that instead of
Excuse me.
scale mail.
So, Sean,
Don't
I
really
picked up
spit.
an iron chest plate that I have in my inventory. I
Okay,
can't remember when I got it, so if you want that, because I
perfect.
can't wear it.
So I'll wait until I get, like, I don't know how partial AC works from different pieces of gear. So
Yeah,
we'll have to wait
figure
until
that
we
out.
find a full set before we can get the bonuses from it, I think.
Okay.
Yep.
Alrighty, just give me 1 second.
If you throw the dice really hard against the wall, it bounces all around the screen. It's fun.
I spent probably like a solid hour last time we played just seeing if I could. When you
Alrighty.
roll a die, it doesn't snap back until it stops moving. I was trying to roll all 6 of them before the first one that I rolled snapped back, so that all 6 of them would be gone at the same time, and I was just moving the mouse like a fucking warrior. Fuck. You guys were talking. I was just on mute playing with the fucking dice. I don't know if you know
Nice.
what I mean or not, but roll the D4, then the D6,
Yeah,
then the
I know
D8,
what you mean.
all in a
Yeah.
sequence, and see if you can get the D20 rolled before the D4 comes back. It's
All
fucking
right,
tough.
so if everybody wants to, they can load up the beached ship map, and we're ready to go.
That's what it was called. A beach ship.
Images. A beach.
All right.
Yeah, I'm here. Woohoo.
I'm actually reading through what the orcs lore is here.
Hey, Sean, there's a tiny little image of a dungeon off to the side there, and image of a campfire, and an image of a scroll. What's up with that?
Anybody want to explain it?
Yeah, okay, so I don't remember who came across it, but that is a token, that is a map of our first dungeon that we did, like when we fought the fox creatures. That's a full detailed map of that dungeon.
Yeah, and we're
And
gonna have to go back there because we never fully
Right.
did it, right?
Right, I am 100% on for, like, after we're done on this island, going there. Anyway,
Yeah, I'd be down.
so and then this scroll, I'm not real sure who has it. I think it's Edmund has these.
I think it was Davos that has the scroll.
Is it Davos? I say, yeah, whoever has it has
Yeah,
both.
so it was just basically a recollection of the people that were here before. It's more of a journal.
Okay.
And it was just basically stating that, like, you remember in Kote in the first Lord of the Rings, how it's like Gandalf's reading from the tome in Barad-dûr, and he's just like, they are coming. That was that kind of a scroll. It's like, we've been here for 3 days with no food, and I can hear things in the woods, yada, 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 yada.
Alright, yeah, I remember that now. It was like his last words.
Okay, so, let me get the combat tracker up here. Okay, the Chul can fuck right off now. How do I get rid of you? Delete.
Now roll for initiative.
Yeah. Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, we're not going to just run with where we are?
No. Because that initiative is for the last game. And
Oh, yeah.
everybody, all your spells are back and you're up to full HP.
So here's a question. Why is Scrog not at the top, but I'm in the game?
Sorry?
Oh yeah, that's weird. Do you have your
Like-
character sheet up?
No, I can't pull it up.
So you can go to characters and it's not in there, right?
It is for me.
Characters.
You gotta
On the
Yeah, what
side.
does?
You gotta scroll down with the mouse wheel, dude, to see it.
Tunes. Games.
I see character, backgrounds, classes, feats,
What?
races.
Close out of whatever you're in.
Here.
Go to your
Ready?
character
Ready?
sheet.
You just go to character, and your character should be there.
Yeah.
You might have to close the game.
Let me have a look. Alright, click on characters. There it is right there.
Okay.
So I wasn't clicking on characters. I was clicking on character.
Character. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, that's because you're on drugs.
Well, yeah. All right, rolling for initiative now. Oh, I'm first. Oh, I'm first. Who's next?
All right, so everybody go into your character sheets, turn off all your abilities from the last fight, make sure your HP is at max.
Anybody know how to do a true full screen on this app?
No,
F11.
I'm always in windowed mode, but it's full screen.
F11. Nope, it's not working. I was just guessing.
Yeah.
That's usually what it is. Yeah, it's just always
Wait, what?
windowed.
Alright, well, whatever. Carry on.
I thought this was the way to go.
All right, so here we are.
Do I not get
Finnick
initiative?
rolled a 15.
What the fuck?
Yeah, you rolled a 15.
What the fuck?
There it goes. All right,
Okay.
cool. All right, so
so
what you see, guys, is basically... Yeah, no, don't be doing shit like that, thanks.
Let's not be doing things like that. Thanks.
All right, so Finnick's at the front, right in behind on a 5-foot step is Honky. The skeleton Minotaur is to the south of Honky. Davos is off to the right.
On its head. Remember, it's on its head.
No,
It has
no, you slammed it onto the ground, and now it's fight time.
It's back up.
Oh.
Consider it a payment for getting all your HP back and all your spells back.
Yeah, get rid of that 2 wound you got there, Scroggy.
All right.
Why can't I find Scrog's token on the battlefield?
I am the purple guy, so you see where you're
Oh.
at. I am directly in line with you to
I
the
didn't
north.
realize you were the purple guy. All right, right on.
All right, so...
Everybody else is the same guy except for me.
All right, Scrog, you're up.
All right, so my spear is still inside of this creature.
No, it isn't.
Oh, okay. Well, then I'm going to draw my fucking mace of fucking smiting and swing.
The
I
mace of
do.
kerfuckery.
The mace of fuckery.
Fight them.
Womp.
He's a cooking.
That is a miss.
That is 100% a miss.
All right, so would you like to do other stuff?
Nope. I'm going to stay there, and if I need to, I'm going to protect myself.
Do you want to fly into a rage?
Protect your neck.
Am I able to? I thought I had to be. Hang on a minute. Let me read that skill. Let me see how that works.
You go, I am Hulk Smash.
Right. Yeah, I understand. I thought maybe I had to be attacked. Nope. Okay. We're in a rage.
Okay, all right, Finnick's up.
Finnick is up.
All right, Finnick is going to lay the smack down on one of these skellies.
How did we all just
Turn on dead! Turn on
Oh.
dead, Finnick!
Okay.
I wish I had Turn on Dead.
Oh, you don't get it to level 2 or something?
I
Well,
think paladins don't get any fucking spells until level 2.
You're a cleric, though.
I was
Yeah.
gonna say it's almost like he's a cleric or something. Fuck.
Yeah, the only things I have are Bless, Command, Cure Wounds, Healing World, Shield of Faith, Disciple of Life, Divine Sense, and Lay on Hands.
Useless.
God.
Huge list of spells.
All right, so how do I activate? Oh, Shield of Faith. Bam. He's going to activate Shield of Faith. So that should make his AC 18 now. But it doesn't show. All right, I'll just have to make a mental note of that. And he's going to take a... So you're saying 5-foot steps don't provoke attacks of opportunity?
No, the only thing that provokes an attack of opportunity is leaving the threat range of a creature. So you
Okay.
can walk all the way around the creature as long as you don't leave its threat range.
Okay, I'm going to
As
take
long
a...
as you don't leave a 5-foot range.
Yeah, I'm going to take a
Yeah,
5-foot
for
step.
that creature, yeah. Usually 5 feet.
All right, so next is Davos.
All right.
So
Davos,
Quick clarification. So there's a Minotaur, an undead Minotaur behind Scrog, 2 Skellies in front of Devon.
Fennec.
What's his name? Fennec. A
Devon.
skeleton, 3 skeleton archers, and a human necromancer guy.
yes.
And the human necromancer came back to life already after we killed him, right?
Yes.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta run upstairs to grab some dinner and shit, but I'm just gonna do my turn and then you guys continue. Just while I do that.
Okay.
Okay, Davos, let's go.
All right. I'm just gonna shoot a bow into the diagonal skeleton warrior from me.
Oh, should I go?
All right. Here's the hit.
Bing bong.
16.
That's a hit.
Is that a hit, Joe?
That is definitely a hit.
Bang.
You know, Big Bong.
Bing bong. You know Bing bong? You know Bing bong fuck your life?
6 damage.
6 damage.
All right.
6 damage.
Would you like to move?
Bing bong. Fuck your life.
What's up, baby?
You know what? Yeah, I'll move right here.
Yo, Joe Byron, take me out to dinner.
What's up,
Okay,
baby?
and that's it for me, Sean. I'm just gonna
All
run
right.
upstairs.
Davos, and then Buford, you're up.
HBD3.
Buford.
Yeah.
What's the H stand for?
You'll just have
Herman.
hunger.
Herman Buford Davenport.
Try this H, pal. H stands for Herbert. All right.
Herbert
Um,
Buford. Whew.
Well, I guess I'm gonna just unrole play the fact that I just took a really, 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 really swift kick to the dick
Ah.
last turn.
How so?
I'm healed. No, just but when we broke last time, the last turn we played, I
Fuck.
took heavy damage.
Yeah, we don't have to metagame that. That's cool.
Yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Okay, so nobody has fucked with any of the archers yet, correct?
That is true.
Cool. So what's going on with the Minotaur right now? He just got Scrog just missed him, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And is he how does the Minotaur look? Is he like fairly
He looks
fucking,
very dead.
he's like very
The undead looks very dead.
all right, cool. So
He's pretty fucked up.
Buford's
I'll
got
do
his
that.
compact out and he's like
How
touching
fucked
up his
up is
fucking
fucked up.
eyeshadow.
Speak up a little, Kote. I can barely hear you.
All right, yeah, Buford's got his compact out. He's just touching up his eyeshadow a little bit. So just bear with him here for a
Touching
minute
up
while he
his
checks the
eyeshadow.
range on his breath weapon.
It's compact.
Sorry, I still couldn't hear you.
You might have to turn me up.
I have you at 200%, dude. There's nothing I can do.
Stick the mic port inside of your mouth.
Honestly, I can hear him. Try turning the rest of us down and turning the actual volume.
I'm trying to turn myself up. Input volume 100%. No. I have another mic slider. I just have to find it. Sound settings. Buford is fumbling around in his pocket looking for a fucking widget.
I know I've put this thing.
Levels, microphone 100. Okay. Ah! How's that?
Better. Now I can
Yeah.
turn you down to 100%
Now
and
you can
actually
turn
hear
me
you.
down.
Yeah, now we can turn you down.
I think I turned myself down for some reason a long time ago. All right, let me know when everybody has me turned down. I won't fucking yell until then, I promise.
All right.
We'll say
So what you doing?
Hello, Kote. How was your day?
It was quite disagreeable, actually.
That's terrible.
That's fine.
You've-
All right,
you've
so
misjudged.
biggity Buford just gonna move. Each square is 5 feet, eh? All right, moogity move.
Okay, I'm gonna move.
Diagonals are supposed to be 5 too.
I'm gonna move Davos back because he wasn't really paying attention to what he was doing when he left. So I'm just gonna move him back some.
Okay.
Buford moves. Buford checks his fucking spells. Okay. I think it's reasonable to assume that fucking. How do I do this? I think it's reasonable to assume that Buford, Banana Fama, Buford can breath weapon all of these guys, including Mr. This guy and Mr. This guy. Is that the case?
What's
There's a
what's
5 foot line?
All right, so what's the length?
You
30.
usually pick squares, right?
I don't know,
So-
Caleb. You might know better than me on this.
No, it's
So,
if
you
I
can-
was to
you can
put
go
no. So if I was to put a laser pointer directly on Kote's character and make a straight line, it would pass through all 3 of those squares. So yes, you are able to hit all 3 of those guys.
DM rules for the win. Let me just delete my drawing. Sweet.
Hit you with emphasics.
Exit drawing mode. All right. So Buford Halls. Oh wait, are these guys undead?
Yes.
Ah, fuck! I can't do that. All right, fuck it. Yeah, Buford's sick of this shit.
No, we made it on the last one, right? That poison doesn't heal them. I looked it up.
Oh.
So it's up to
It's acid though. It's
yeah.
acid.
It's well. Remember how we had that it was the DM's discretion and we chose not to in the
Wait.
last round.
Don't you melt bones in acid?
I don't
Not
think
if you
so.
watch Rick and Morty.
But anyways,
But
you
yeah,
do
yeah.
you.
I'm pretty
Alright,
sure
so-
acid works against undead.
Okay,
Alright, whatever.
so
Yeah,
here's
I'm
what's
gonna
going to
start-
happen. We're going to make it so that whenever combat's going and the DM's talking, we're going to say no talking. And the only thing, the person whose turn it is the only one that can do anything. So that's going to be a new rule starting now.
No speaky unless the man speaky to you. All right, make 3 saves.
All right, so we're going to start with the first one. What is it? Reflex? So it'd be
Dex DC
dexterity.
12. It's in the chat. It's in the chat.
Ah, perfect. Thank you.
I put it there.
One on the left fails. One on the right succeeds. And the one at the top succeeds.
All right, damage to the left side. Damage to the right. So I don't know how to roll.
So
Generally, you
It's
roll
good-
1 damage.
yeah, it's going to
roll.
be one roll, and then it's decided off of that, isn't it?
Yeah,
is it because when they succeed on the DC, they take 1d6?
yes. It's half damage. So you did 5 damage rounded down. So it'll be 5 damage to those who failed and 2 damage to those who.
That's
succeeded.
bizarre, and I don't like it.
Well,
That's the rule.
that's
Has been since Gen 2.
yeah, that's kind of how it is.
God damn, that bothers me. 1d6 is not half of 2d6. Pre-roll it is, not post-roll. Anyway, cool. So 5 damage, 2 damage, 2 damage. They get minorly inconvenienced by my vomit dripping from their clothing.
Very good.
Uh,
Now we said it was acid, so does that remain on the ground?
I don't think appreciably, no.
Okay, we'll won't worry about it. We'll answer that question later.
I can't remember if I can take my other 15 feet of movement after I breath.
Yes.
I think I can, because I don't even think I have
Yes.
to stop.
Yep.
Yeah. So,
You can move your movement anywhere in a turn.
and I need my whole move action if I want to draw a weapon. So let's I'm actually gonna stay where I am. Buford does a little dance and powders his nose. End turn.
Okay, so next is Edmund. What's up?
Fuck, we're all going before them. Okay.
Ready for the line.
I'm going to give a inspiration plus 1d6 to any d20 roll to Buford, and I'm going to sing Foo Fighters. There goes my hero. Watch him as he goes. All right.
All right, so here's what I'm going to say. If you sing that any better in any future song, I'm going to dock you for copyrights for 1 HP.
He's on Derry.
In other words, shut the fuck up.
Hey guys.
What's up? All right.
Hey.
All right, so you're
Did
going to
you
give
guys just-
inspiration to Buford, and then you're going to move.
There.
Okay?
And then I'm going to try this once and hope it works. I'm going to cast Charm Person on the Necromancer. Because he's still a human.
What?
Appears to be human, right?
Fucking
Oh, he's like undead. He's a human
Oh, he's
originally, but he's
Oh, okay. No,
Is-
he's undead now? No, I will not. Then.
He was
If
always
he's I
undead.
won't. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. I thought you said he was... Anyway, doesn't matter.
He's a
I'll
human, but
cast
he's an undead human.
Chromatic Orb, and I will use... one. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to cast Chromatic Orb at him, Sean.
very good.
Womp. You reroll one.
Womp. I
You get to
reroll
reroll one.
one. Little
There you
better,
go.
16.
That is a hit.
For the first time you accidentally cast Diatonic Orb.
Ugh,
So 6 damage.
6 damage. That's the end of my turn. So it's a fire orb I shoot towards them. Are they weak to fire damage, perchance?
I
I
would
don't
imagine.
remember.
I would imagine.
Everything's pretty weak to fire. It's fire.
Yeah, that's true.
My fire elemental would like a word with you.
Yeah,
Also,
right.
also my my fucking Rapidash.
My genie, Rapidash.
My nine
My
tails says
Vulpix.
otherwise.
Yeah. My Flareon.
I had to go
Right.
with the one I actually used in my final 6 the first
Magmar.
time
And
through.
how much damage was it? 6 altogether? Okay.
6
Yeah.
altogether.
Very good. All right. Do you have any moves left you want to do or bonus shit?
I'll take 10 steps backwards, I guess, and finish up my movement and staying out of combat. And that's the end of my turn.
All
I
right.
did the bonus.
So the 2
giving
skellies
out
in
a-
front of Finnick are going to go next. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Holy shit.
Oopies. Good noise.
One of them hits for 5. Archer in the background's going to take a shot at Finnick. Takes a shot for 4. One of the archers is going to take a shot at Edmund, the guy in the far back right corner. What's your AC? Does 13 beat it?
No. Our lowest AC before he did the thing was 14.
Okay, so it
Did
misses.
you say low?
And the other one is going to take a pop shot at Finnick as well. And misses. Okay, you're going to see the undead guy who Calum shot with the fucking chromatic orb. He's going to kneel down and start putting his hands on the ground, and he starts to cast a spell. You can see a purple aura around him, just like the one you've seen near the boat. Okay, and now the Minotaur's turn. He's going to take a swing at Scrog. Holy shit, he misses. Okay.
Thank God.
Yeah, I don't even have to know what your AC, and I know it misses.
That's 15.
So the Minotaur goes and takes a swipe at you with a giant fucking battle axe, one-handed, and just fucking slams it on the ground next to you. You kind of sidestep, scratch your balls, spit, and laugh.
Okay, here we go.
All right, Scrog, you're up.
Alright, so I am raging.
And don't
I
forget
am
about your
also-
reckless attack, too.
That's what I was just gonna do, was go into reckless attack. Remember how to do that. I forget what that fucking does. How do I access reckless attack again?
So it's under actions.
Don't you
It's not under my actions though.
really
So what does go to your abilities and read what it says.
Abilities, reckless attack. It says enter. Click here to enter text.
All right.
Because I just
I'm gonna-
typed it in. It wasn't
Oh,
brought
right.
into mine.
Right. You want me to look it up for you real quick?
Yes, please.
Yeah. How do I do that? Is it skills? Character skills.
It's under your barbarian in the player's handbook.
I got the PHP open already. If somebody needs me to look something up, I can do it.
Primal instinct.
Oh, wait, Kalen has the actual PHP.
I do also.
looking
I'm just
through it.
lazy.
Reckless
you got
attack.
shit going on.
Rages. Yeah, I'm allowed to rage twice. By the way, it's right here.
Yes.
Reckless attack, dangerous sense, rages twice, rage damage +2.
I don't know what you just said, but I don't think that's right.
Can anybody else back this up?
So you can't rage more than once.
Yeah,
It
you
says
can.
rage.
Well,
Well-
no. Okay, you can. You can't have rage active like in stack.
Yeah.
You rage, and if you don't attack or get attacked in that round, you lose your
Okay.
rage.
Okay.
But then you can activate it again, twice a
Okay.
day, kind of thing.
Right. Okay.
So you want reckless?
Yeah. I think
Starting at
it's
second level, you can throw aside all concern for defense to attack with fierce desperation. When you make your first attack on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. Doing so gives you advantage on melee weapon attack rolls using strength during this turn, but attack rolls against you have advantage until your next turn.
there. You go. So you'd do your normal fucking attack with your mace, and then you would click the advantage button before you roll to attack.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna go ahead and go into reckless attack also, and we are attacking, of course, the Minotaur.
Okay. So click the advantage button, then roll to hit with your mace.
Just roll to hit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a hit.
23.
Plus 1, 24.
24.
That's your special mace, right?
Mm-hmm. And then
12.
12.
Jeez. Laying down the slaying.
Yeah. I missed my first one. I had to make up for it.
It's 13, isn't it? Because it's plus 1 weapon.
Yeah, 13. Yeah, it's +1 because of the what you call it?
Magic.
Mm-hmm. Because it wasn't
David.
rolled with the right mace, it was rolled with the fish mace and not with the mace of smiting.
David Copperfield.
Yeah.
Okay, so it was 12.
Banana boats. 13. It's 12, but it's +1 because it's the mace of smiting.
I seem to think it's the mace fish one, because that's what it says on
That's
the board.
You're right, because I don't have the mace of smiting pushed into my inventory yet, so we were playing it last time as I roll with that mace, and we add a +1.
Yeah, so we're still gonna use the fish mace thing.
Yeah, we're using the fish mace, but we just add a +1 to the damage.
Yeah, but you remember when I asked you not to use the mace until we got it put in there, right?
No, you let me use it the
No.
entire last game.
I said it at the start, but you just kept using it, and I just didn't want to fucking deal with it at the moment. But just
I didn't remember that at all.
yeah, so
That's alright, whatever. Fish of the mace king, right?
yeah,
Sure.
so it's 12. All right, so bam. All right, so that's it for Scrog. Finnick is next. Finnick is going to try to finish off the skeleton on the left. Okay, so how do I do this? Okay, so I have to...
Okay.
So I'm going to cast Radiant Flame. And the target must save on a succeed on a dexterity saving throw. All right, I wonder what that DC is. Doesn't say.
It's your spellcasting DC.
So what would that be for a first level cleric? Just 1?
8 plus your modifier.
8 plus my modifier?
Yeah.
+2.
Isn't this cleric level 1?
Yeah.
8 plus 1.
Yeah,
How
but he's
can-
also a paladin, so his spellcasting your
Oh, it's his
proficiency goes
casting
up.
level. Yeah.
So it would be
You're
DC 10?
10 plus your
No, plus
modifier.
your wisdom modifier.
Oh, plus my wisdom modifier, which is 19, so it's a +4. So that would be 4 plus 8 is 12, plus 2 is 14. All right, so it's a DC 14. That is a fail. So that, I go to actions, and then I take the dice out of Sacred Flame.
If you go to actions and you put where it says on the bottom display, and you click on that and change it to where it says actions
Yeah, it already
and
is.
mode combat.
So do I add my wisdom on top of that damage, or is it just a 1d8 radiant damage?
Well, you're getting it. I don't know. I can't see what happened. It's the spell. If you rolled it out of your character sheet, it's probably just that damage.
Okay, so there's no increase with my wisdom being so high. It's just the straight damage.
Yeah, it depends on what the spell says, right?
Well, it says 1d8 radiant damage. The target gains no benefit from cover for the saving throw. That's all it says.
Yes, then it's just 1d8 then.
Okay, bam. 66, bam. Okay. All right, so next on the agenda is going to be Davos. You're up.
I'll play him.
I'm still here.
Ah, fuck.
He left and came
So-
back.
Are you reading Chinese?
Yeah, I just plowed my Chinese. After this turn, I'm just gonna run upstairs and put the Chinese away. and I'll be
So
back.
here's an idea, Ben. So remember
I'm
what I
getting a
told.
stab on him.
Well, yeah, remember. Yeah, exactly. So you get your sneak attack if you hit. Perfect.
Doing it.
All right. So
Alright.
what are you stabbing him with?
Dagger. Wait, actually, I'll use my short sword. Why not? Let's try the short sword out. So I
Can-
get advantage?
Can you get? You can get sneak attack on anything but a dagger, right?
No, you can with a short sword.
Okay.
But it's not everything. Short
Okay.
sword, you can get sneak attack, but you can't with a long sword.
There you
It's
go.
advantage, right?
I don't think so.
No, it's just your regular attack.
Isn't this sneak? No?
Ah!
You're not sneaking. You just
No,
walked
no.
up behind him to shank
When
him.
when you have advantage, it's always a sneak attack, but you don't always need advantage to get a sneak attack, and you don't always have advantage when you sneak attack.
Oh, head pee, sorry. I'm back.
And I fucked it up.
That's a hit.
That's a hit. Okay. So now do I do my sneak attack damage?
You do your weapon damage
And add
with your
sneak attack
strength
to it.
modifier, and then add 1d6 for sneak attack at level 2, I believe.
Well, like I can use the action.
Yeah, do that.
Big hit.
Wow.
That's nice.
Nice.
25.
He's probably going to want to hit me after that one.
Okay.
And I go, Sasaisa!
Buford, you're up next.
Okay, I'm running away to put this food away. Be right back.
Oh boy. Good shit. How's the Minotaur looking?
Pretty dead.
Like deader than before?
There
Like,
we go
looking
again.
Pretty dead?
Oh,
Like how many orifices is he how many orifi is he bleeding from?
He's not bleeding because he's undead.
Yeah.
Some weird reason I thought you were gonna say, how many orifices can I enter?
I'll tell you what, you can
But
see a
dragon
couple of his
bones.
ribs are broken. You can see that he's having a hard time supporting himself, I guess.
His
Too busy
existence
sucking
is
his own
He's
dick.
thinking about kids that he's trying to feed at home. I don't know.
His undead children.
His life's weighing hard on this undead Minotaur.
So Buford is gonna
got
go
laid off
all
for the
way
bag.
over here.
His name's supposed to be here. It's his day off.
Yeah.
All right, you see
And this shit
Buford
happens.
stomp his foot on the ground. He throws his arcane focus up. He does a little pirouette, does a little fucking Russian jig, catches the arcane focus in his pocket, and then Hadokens the piss out of this fucking swordsman here that's hacking up the dwarf.
Okay.
Why did that?
Nice.
Okay. So critical hit.
Yeah.
Hadouken! I
So
can't believe this is
yeah, you see
happening.
Buford tries to aim the Eldritch Blast in like a slow traveling arc, almost like a golf shot, so that whenever it comes down on top of his head, it's got like a downward concussive momentum to it. So like to try and maybe bounce him off the ground a little bit. So let's do the force damage.
Oh!
So
So how does critical work for damage there,
I-
Calum, in
Not
this
even
one?
already added in.
I'm not certain that is the second 10 because of the
Yes.
crit?
Yes. Yeah, it
Yeah.
doubles your dice. That's what crits do.
Dude, you gotta tell a good story about a fucking
Yeah.
natural 20 and then a 10 and a description of how the spell was fucking launched. This is a good one.
Okay, so
Yeah,
here's what
Mike's over.
happens. So Kote, as you kind of do your little pirouette, you in the back of your mind, you kind of remember one of your professors who tried to show you this spell for the first time, and you remember him. What?
Expecto Patronum!
Okay, so you're going to take 5 damage. No, I'm serious from now on.
It's my turn. I get to interrupt. No one else gets
No,
to.
you don't.
That wasn't the rule.
I said, when the DM's talking, nobody else is. Or prepare for damage. Okay, so as you are pondering the past and you remember your teacher teaching you this, you can, you try to embody how your mentor did it. And you remember him doing this little flourish at the very end with the twiddle of the fingers. And as you lob it up into the air, you can see kind of, what is it? Eldritch Blast? So what is it? Kind of like a red force type ability?
It's like, I think it's like an invisible concussive wave, I think, isn't it? Calum's probably the best one to ask.
You just you add your own flavor in.
All right,
Yeah,
well,
it's,
okay.
for what it's worth, I've got 2 buffs to it from my Warlock Eldritch Invocation, so it's the Eldritch Blast from the PHB, but with 2 buffs on it. One which makes it range 300 feet, and the other one which adds extra damage for Charisma. So I don't know if it can be like more damaging because it's stylish. I don't know what it implies when you add your Charisma to damage.
All right, so we're just gonna say it's a concussive blast. Let's just ignore the rest of that and just say concussive blast. So just basically you Hadouken this motherfucker, and as it sails up into an arch and it comes back down, you can kind of see the ground beneath him kind of give way as this cracks on top of his forehead. It kind of surpassed him and went into the ground beneath him. And and the Minotaur itself head basically protrudes down into its chest cavity and out its own asshole.
That's fine. I'm sated.
Bump. And it is dead.
Oh, nice.
Bing bong.
Yeah, bing bong.
It had 102 HP.
Holy shit.
All right, so next is Edmund.
Okay. Okay, I will. That's a wizard spell, and I've already used it. Oh, I will. Shit, I should have thought of this. Okay, wait. No, I still can. Okay. I'll move back up here, and I'll cast another chromatic orb at our necromancer buddy.
Okay.
Shazam!
That's it.
And did the fire seem to do extra damage to him?
I don't think you'll be able to tell.
Oh, let's just try it again. More fire. 13 to the
Okay.
necromancer.
You crack him right in the face with the chromatic orb and he falls to the ground dead.
Oh, sweet. Boom, yeah. All right, and then I will
Hold on.
Okay.
And as he falls down to the ground behind him, you can see another skeleton captain appear. And he's going to be back here.
Don't know much about that.
All right, now continue.
All right, so as my bonus action, I'll give inspiration to Scrog, and I will sing "Hands Up My Greatsword, shaking ass like it's thought shit," and yeah, give him inspiration for 1d6 to any d20 roll, and that will end my turn.
Very good. All right, so at the start of the turn, the zombie captain moves 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And you can see the undead mage's body has now turned into like the full summoning circle that you guys saw off to the left. And we're going to do 1 attack on the dwarf. That didn't actually roll. Okay, that is a miss. Is a miss. Ow. Dwarf gets hit for 6. Then there's still 2 more. Another archer misses the dwarf. Oof. Alright, so the dwarf is not looking good.
Copy.
Alright. Now, is Scrog, you're up.
Alright, Scrog is going to take whatever part of his turn it is to give the dwarf the potion of healing that I have.
Alright, so you're in a rage, so I don't know if you can do that. Unless you want to sacrifice your rage.
Well, it's either sacrifice my rage or sacrifice my buddy here.
So you know that Finnick goes next, so I'm going to say this is me playing as Finnick. Don't worry about it because I'll figure something out on my turn.
Okay. Okay.
If it comes down to it.
Alright.
So
I am going to...
So Honky, if we can somehow tag team these 2 skeletons in front of me and push up that hill, I think it would probably be a good idea.
That's what I was going for. I was going to javelin the guy not directly in front of us.
So have you used your greatsword ever?
Yeah, I use it to fight things that are within 5 feet of me.
Okay, just so you know, the greatsword deals more damage than the maces.
Does it?
Yeah,
It does.
by like a lot.
Alright, well, I'm going to rock up here 5 feet, and then I'm going to attack with my greatsword right here. Bang, bang. That's fair. Take out +6.
It doesn't matter if you're roll a 1, it's an automatic miss.
Yeah, it's an automatic miss. So we'll say you go in to swing with whatever it is you were swinging with and you miss. And when it hits the ground, some dirt flies up into your eyes, giving you a -1 on your next attack roll.
Copy.
But, did you say reckless?
No.
I did not.
Well, you're fucked.
Alright, so next up is Finnick.
So, am I right in thinking we got to kill this skeleton captain before he gets to the necromancer.
That's what I had to happen last time. But we're not
Alright.
going to be able to do that either way. They're only 10 feet apart.
Alright, so Dwarf heals himself, which is great.
Healage.
Okay. And he is going... I don't think he has any bonus actions or anything. I think it's just spells. And cleric cantrips count as spells too, you said, right?
Yep. But they count, like, they don't count against your spell slots.
They just count as an action.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Alright, and that's all
cantrips
he's gonna do.
Well, I mean, okay, not all cantrips count as an action. Some of them say bonus action in the spell, so you'd have to read every spell and see. Most are an action.
One action. One action. One action. One action. Yeah, they're all actions.
Yeah.
Alright, next up is Davos.
Kill the
Yo.
fucking skeleton captain, Davos.
Can I shoot that far away?
30 feet, I think? I don't know. It should be in your weapon. It should say how far you can shoot.
So from where
Doesn't say.
he is right now, you won't be able to see him because he's up on top of the cliff pretty far back. But you would be up if you walked over to say where Edmund was, you'd be able to get line of sight on him.
I'll go protect my buddy. And I'm gonna pop a shot.
Very good.
Come on, baby. Terrible.
That is a miss. Alright,
Alrighty.
next up is Buford.
Buford's gonna run up to the cliff face here, get some cover from the archers. And he's gonna pop an Eldritch Blast at the nearest sword guy up there.
Well, you'd only be able to see like at the very top of the cliff from where you are. So the only thing you'd be
to the right. The skeleton to the right.
Yeah, but he said
Sorry,
up.
I meant the skeleton. I'm gonna go up to the. He's gonna go up to the edge of the cliff, and he's gonna pop this guy here.
Okay.
With an Eldritch Blast. So let me erase that. Force. Oh.
Who's your D6? Do you think you can hit him with another D6? Your inspiration?
Oh, if I get a D6 and add it to the 2?
Yeah. Because I gave you inspiration. You could, so
Oh.
you can add a D6. I don't know.
I don't know if you can hit 14 with
Maybe.
a 6.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's do it. Is it 12 hit?
That is a miss.
Okay.
Wait, actually, no. Wait a second. You're not swinging at the fucking captain. You're swinging at the dude up front, right?
Yeah, just the undead.
Yeah. Okay, it's still a miss, but it would have been different if that was the case.
Womp womp.
All right, Edmund, you're up.
Okay, I'm just spacing out stuff here. Yeah. And I will give inspiration to Davos. Just by singing a little ditty. And then I will cast Chromatic Orb at the skeleton captain.
Okay.
15.
That is a hit.
And we'll stick with fire damage.
Oh, big hit. Get popped.
Brr, 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 brr. And he fucking drops. Brr, brr, brr,
Nice.
brr, 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 brr.
I'll play on my pan flute. Bow, 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 bow.
And as you do,
People are dying.
all of the rest of the monsters on the field die in a pile of bone corpses.
Done.
Bam.
The hell did you just do?
So the objective was to kill the necromancer and not let the body of the captain get to the portal, or else he'd revive over and over again.
Copy. Somebody did that.
Yeah, Kalen launched a spell that was, like, disgusting.
Nice.
Alright, and now that you see this, the battlefield has come to rest, and now initiative is over.
Alright.
Alright, boys. Shall we go back to trying to loot this here boat?
I loot the necromancer's body.
Sure. Allow me a moment, and I will tell you what to roll. Oh, yeah. Mm.
Have you guys seen the movie Your Highness?
Oh, yeah.
While back, yeah.
I wish this Minotaur wasn't a skeleton, because then I'd cut his dick off and wear it around my neck.
Yes, yes.
Dope movie, pun intended.
All right,
It was
so-
I was
a
like, I
movie.
don't think I've seen that, and then you said that, and I was like, I remember that movie.
That was fucking hilarious. That movie had so many stupid ass hilarious stupid shit.
Oh, it was bang on.
All right, so I need you to roll a D100 there, Kalen.
Shazam!
All right, so that makes it a rare item. All right, roll another D100. And that is a 61. Here we go. 61. That here. You find 2 potions of heroism.
Oh, okay, doke. Put those in my bum. Do I have to?
And
do I have to
500 gold.
insert anally? And 500. Oh, sweet baby Jesus. Ah, all right.
Of heroism.
All right, now Honky. I know you're interested in searching the ship, so what I will suggest is everybody gets together, and we'll do one roll, and I'll roll on the treasure hoard challenge.
Alright, that's cool. I want to investigate this, what you call it, the Minotaur. I want to look at that axe he was using.
Okay.
I think at one point he said it was a rusty piece of shit, but
Did he?
yeah.
So it's a two-handed battle axe, and it just seems normal. So like run-of-the-mill iron.
Copy. Finnick, could you use this as a chunk of iron for anything?
He looks it up and down, and he says, possibly. Or at the very least, you could probably sell it to somebody at a shop or something. Don't we have a place to sell gear? No, we don't, do we? Maybe that's something we should look into whenever we get back to town.
Yeah, we got a place that makes gear. We just, like, I guess you could just buy it there, but we don't even have anybody that's running that place.
Yeah.
So, 1 reg.
All right, so I'll actually get so Cote, I'll get you to roll the 1d100.
Yeah.
So you get roll a 1d4. Okay, so you get 4 pieces of art. So they were paintings that were hanging on the walls, and they were worth 1,000 gold apiece. That's the generic worth of them.
That's
Nice.
big diddly dollars.
All right, Ben, roll a
This is
d100.
racks.
All right.
That is a d2.
That's a D6.
15.
That's trash.
I'll get you to roll 3d6. You find 11 gemstones, just of low quality. So it's just like amaranth or like aquamarine and all those kind of low level gems.
Okay.
So you get 11, and they are worth about 500 apiece.
Okay.
It's still 5 racks.
All right, Honky, roll a d100. Holy shit. Okay, I need you to roll.
No way.
I need you to roll a 1d8. All right, so you get 6. There's going to be 2 rubies, 2 emeralds, and 2 sapphires, and they're all going to equal about 2,500 apiece.
2 rubies.
All right, so now it's Finnick's turn.
2 rubies, 5k. You said 2 sapphire.
So
2 emerald, 2 ruby.
35.
Rolling straight to the bank with it.
You said an emerald. Emerald. 5k. Well, there's some ducats, boys. I was getting low on money too.
All right, so Finnick finds a potion of speed. All right, is there anybody that hasn't rolled yet? Finnick or Edmund. All right, your turn. Roll a d100.
Well,
Not always a bad thing.
You find a +1 dagger.
oh. I'll look at Davos. I'll trade you. Do you fancy a trade, Davos?
Is Ben still here? I don't think he
Davos.
is.
Benjamin.
Davos. Well, I'll hold
Oh,
that
fuck
off
me.
then.
How about that?
Ben.
He's probably screaming in his mic right now.
All right, so I'm going to give you the
Carry on.
I'm going to give you the +1 dagger now, and then
Okay.
well, actually, we'll just hold on to it, and then whenever we pass it back to him. So this action takes about 4 hours to search the entire ship, and that's what you guys end up finding.
Sounds good.
Oh, sick.
Oh, do we have experience, Shano?
So what's going to happen is we're going to level up at the end of this session, whether we're close to or not.
Okay.
Just because of how much you fought in the last one that Cote wasn't here for, plus finishing off this one. So everybody's going to get rewarded with a level at the end of this.
Woot.
All right, so now you guys are chilling on the coast. You can pretty much, the storm itself has subsided, so you notice that the smoke coming from the boat has gone out. Bam. There you go.
Is this the whole map?
This is the whole map.
All right, so Scrog is going to walk up in the woods and
Oh, that skeleton archer that's hiding out in the bushes.
Oh,
Where
that guy.
go?
I didn't even see him.
I'm still looking. Am I about to walk in front of him? Is he about to attack me? All right, see, I'm gonna go up here into these bushes and whatnot and see if I can see any type of flora.
Okay, walk to wherever it is you need. And then...
I like this area right here.
All right, so you are going to see... I need you to roll a perception, s'il vous plaît. Does everybody just want to go? We'll say we're exploring it all together to make it easier.
That's not mine. That's mine, and that's terrible. All right, so I can use that plus. I can use that 6 on that though, right? Because
No,
I
but
can
it's
use
combat.
one.
Yep.
Well,
Anything.
how
Any
long
D20
does it
or whatever.
last?
10
Oh, that's
minutes.
right. Yeah. It's
Oh
4
yeah,
hours.
with 4 hours. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah, it's like you
that.
guys are on fucking drugs if you think you still got inspiration. All right, so perception. So you don't see too much honky, but you do see on the corner, just over on to the right, you'll see salt deposits on the beach.
Okay. Got some salt down that way.
And you guys see basically some black pepper location as well.
Salt and pepper.
All right. Well, I'm going to go up here and pick some of this pepper plant.
Okay. I'll get you to roll a d4. I'll give you 2 units of pepper, and you can still roll a d4 on the other one if you want. So you get 6 units of pepper.
Boom. 6.
Make some pepper spray.
Make a mace of pepper.
All right, Kote, I need you to roll a perception check, s'il vous plaît.
Bunk. S'il vous plaît.
Okay, so one of the art pieces that was on the side of the boat that you jacked, you're kind of looking at it as you walk, and you notice that there's a large indentation on the back of one of the paintings. And it seems to be covered by the black felt on the back of the painting.
Take a look in there.
Okay.
Take a look. Peel that back.
All right. So
What are the credits?
So there is a chance that you may damage it when you're taking it. So I'm just going to get you to roll a percentile check.
Before I do that, I better see if I can figure out the nature of the painting.
Yeah, if you want to, roll a knowledge on the painting itself. We'll start with whatever you want.
Why don't I have it? Oh, it's history. That's what it is. Couldn't figure it out for some reason.
Okay, so as you ponder the picture on the front, you notice that it's a man who's standing for a portrait with his hands to the sides. He seems to have a very foul demeanor to his face, a long scraggly beard and a pirate hat. But you also see tentacles from either side of the painting kind of coming towards him in an aggressive manner with splashing water in front of him.
Pay no mind and just rip open the back.
Okay, so as you open it up, you also notice that you receive what looks to be a large rectangle of rock that is similar to the Cthulhu artifact that you received last time.
Oh.
So it's
Hey,
another.
guys,
So it's another portion of that.
I'm gonna look at each of the cohorts in turn and telepathically advise them of my findings. Hey guys, I found another thing. No, because it's nonverbal.
That makes
It's like
3.
you get like a feeling because you can understand it no matter whether you speak my language or not, as long as you understand the concept of language. The concept communicates. So I can't. If I say it, it's actually bad role playing. I communicate the concept. It has no specific phrasing.
And
It
it's
is
really good,
beyond the
especially
boundaries of
if you're
language.
like in a guard's tower or something and you don't want them to know and he speaks telepathically. It fucking works out so well.
That's
Plus, I
actually
can speak
beast.
to
Like
things
abyssal
that don't speak
creatures
my
and shit,
language.
like
Yeah.
demons.
I already speak Infernal, so I can talk to them out loud.
Oh, okay.
Being evil's awesome.
Well, what do you think?
I'm not really
Stupid.
evil. I'm just interested in the dark arts. All right. Anyway. All right. Hey guys, check out this fucking Cthulhu widget.
Widget.
So that makes 3.
That's neat. I
We
have
found
one of,
another on Garlic Island.
yes, I found another one of these things.
Sorry, I can't do it.
All right, so
I
as
found
so
another
as
one.
Kote shows you the
Hold it,
relics,
hold
hold on. As Kote shows you guys the relic he received, Scrog steps up and says, "We've also found this as well." And Davos says that it's from the Garlic Isles. So Kote, if you want to know how they got a hold of it, it is on the YouTube channel under Fever Dream. If you want to watch it later.
Stop trying to get subs.
I think I'm already subbed. I can't remember.
So if you want to know where that other
Hey,
Cthulhu artifact came from that Honky has, it's from that.
all right, cool.
So these islands are full of. So these islands,
Garlic?
they're full of these artifacts. They're tokens, so to speak,
Are they made of garlic?
non-fungible tokens.
We must figure out what these things have to do with the dark rituals being performed on these islands.
What you wanted on that, Davos?
Finnick, have you ever
You're gonna
seen these
perform
before?
some dark rituals.
Finnick will grab a hold of the relic that you hand him. He'll see if he can identify it. He takes it into his hands. He looks at the artifact. He goes, "Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm." And he hands it back to you and says, "I have no idea."
I do believe you're supposed to scratch your ass with it.
I rolled a natural one.
Buford, let me have a crack at this. Settle on the ground here.
Unattended.
Set them all on the ground, right here in this.
Yeah,
circle.
put them all together.
Mm-mm.
And Sean, I would like to cast Identify on the item.
Okay, just 1 second.
Do-do-do. Bonk.
All right, so all of the items are on the ground directly in front of you, and everybody's circling around. And you want to cast Identify Magic?
Yeah, Identify.
Okay, so you cast it, and whenever you cast it on the item, you can kind of see that it starts to glow in a purple hue. And in your mind, you're able to see visions of basically cities on fire and this creature walking amongst it. Like, imagine like almost from Attack on Titan if you saw a burning city at night and the smoke is blocking the Titan. So you kind of see this big, huge creature walking through, basically destroying everything, but you can't see a very good description of it. So I'm going to get you to roll a perception check, s'il vous plaît.
That's my worst thing. Okay, go.
Can you sub it for
6.
investigation if you're better at it? Or something? My memory's not very good at that. Maybe just when searching, I can't remember. Mine only differ by 1, so I don't care anyway. Oh wait, why did I roll skill nature? What the fuck?
6, Sean.
Oh.
Okay. So as it progresses through the smoke, you can't really make any identifying pressures of it. But then as it exits the smoke, you are able to get a very good look at this thing. And everybody should be able to see it.
Oh, here we go.
Mm-hmm. I know that picture.
You should. I hope you do.
I know that picture.
Guys, we are going to fucking die.
How do we see this again?
So this is Calum's basically like identify magic vision.
Okay, vision. That's what I thought. Yeah, we're just seeing it like as an image. Okay.
So you see this creature attacking a city, and then it snaps you out of it.
Oh.
I'm gonna shiver a little bit and be like, oh.
So basically what you were able to discern is that these fragments are from a portal, a very ancient Eldritch portal.
Okay.
And that usually this kind of an altar has a temple built around it.
Oh,
Okay.
I think we should. I think. How do you all feel about traveling to the middle of the ocean and throwing these off the side of the ship?
Oh God.
I'm in.
Dude.
We need to hunt down and exterminate every last one of these amulets.
You know what? They may
These
not be safe
cannot
at the
be
bottom of the
allowed
ocean.
to exist in this world. This is a
Like,
unique opportunity to.
I guess as I was having the vision, I would have explained it as it was going in a story tale manner.
Yep.
You explained it to us, so everybody knows.
Does anyone
the-
have any knowledge of this creature? Can I do a knowledge check or?
HBD does. We know
Well,
this.
so you get the description of what it looks like, but you can't actually see that picture, Ben. So that
Oh, okay.
that's only for Caleb.
Do I get a name or anything like that comes with it, or just the vision?
Just the vision, but we all know it's Cthulhu, like out of game.
Let's go to the South Pacific Ocean and open up the fucking doors of Rylith.
Caleb, I just sent you your song of inspiration for when we fight this guy.
Okay, I'll watch it when time.
All right. So now, so pretty much as you kind of look around, you can kind of see that everything is back to normal on the beachfront. The sun is starting to set, and yeah.
I'm going to go down and collect this salt also.
Okay. So roll a 1d4 for both, for all the nodes, I should say.
Oh.
So 1, 2, so 3, 4, 5. You get 5 units of salt.
Is he licking it? Salt lick.
Okay, and it's nighttime now.
So should we explore the rest of this island, everybody? Is that like
Yeah.
how big's the map, Sean? Like
This
should-
is it.
This is it? Okay.
Yeah, and we're pretty confident we've nailed everything here.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I
Well,
say we head back.
We have dark
See
vision
what we can
now.
do with this
so
garlic.
Davos could see if he could see anything else now, because he's got dark vision. He can see 120 feet all the way around us.
Yeah, but like I just asked Sean just to like speed things
Right.
up. That's
Okay.
pretty much the end of it.
Cool. Here we go.
All right.
Let's
So
get back on
everybody
this
back to the
banana boat.
boat.
Back to the banana boat.
Okay, you guys hop on the boat, so I'll get you to close out of this picture and open up the Caspian Sea live map, please.
Oh no. Is the fog of war fully back?
Well, this is the world map. You haven't explored anything in the world map except for like a little part of it in the center.
Oh man, it was so small I didn't even know where to look. Oh, it's crazy. Okay.
All right, so your ship is down next to the G.
Right on.
So who's our captain again?
I think they said Buford.
My Buford.
HBD.
So yeah, just move us along, I guess. Are we the G? Do we
You
move
think
the
I'm
G to-
kin,
Or the S.
but you know I'm Dragonborn. I get the licks that turn all the girls wild.
I'm glad you got where I was going with that.
I know exactly what you're talking about, homie. I got your back. I got
I
your
think
back.
we all agreed before we were going north, east, right?
Yeah. Did Fennec complete his thing at Garlic Island before the fever dream ended?
It's unknown at this point.
All right. So, Fennec, did you complete your mission on Garlic Island?
Are we like separating that as the
So
story?
pretty much like
in the dream?
so pretty much how this is all the items that you got in the fever dream are on your person. So you guys were able to get the garlic, you guys were able to get all the stuff, and then if you ever decide to go back to that fever dream, you'll just pick up where you left off.
Okay.
So technically you could sail back to the main island with the garlic and make the potion for the chickie, or you could just keep going.
Yeah, we should probably go back and like get that done. See what happens, because we might learn something more about, why our town is being attacked by a vampire in the first place. And if she has anything to do with any of this necromancy shit we keep running into.
So that's something the group will have to decide.
Scrog's just here for the ride. It's his whore and he still doesn't care. It's his worker.
just-
Sorry, I forgot what we said. We
Let's
were going to
just sail north. Let's sail north and see what happens.
Yep.
Okay. So you sail north for about a day, and you don't really find too much. Well,
So should we just sail back into the bay of our town? What do you guys think?
I think
I'm
we were
okay with
looking for something that was to the east, weren't we? Or were we?
Yeah, but
were
we got
too.
kind of stuck in this pressing mission because there's a vampire that's like being locked down right
Right,
now.
but
at
Cote
our
doesn't know
base.
this.
so
Cote doesn't know
so
these
pretty much what
things.
ended up happening is whenever the worker got bit by the vampire, everybody took her to the dwarf's hospice, and she's being held as a captive. And it's the adventurer's duty to find all the appropriate pieces of the alchemical ingredients to make a cure potion for her for the disease. And in the last session, they found all 3 pieces.
Okay, yeah, let's just go finish that. We don't get anything super.
Did anybody
anything
watch
so-
Supernatural? All you need is dead man's blood. Just inject that shit in them.
All right. Bam. And we head back to town. All right, everybody load up the Kaer Morhen live map.
Morn. Alright, there it is. It's up. It's moving. It's there.
So, Cote, feel free to look around the town because there's names on top of buildings now.
Right on.
So let's head to our alchemist shop and get making this potion.
Okay. So, everybody put your tokens on the potion shop.
Oh,
Tokens on the
I keep
potion.
walking around like I'm like doing it legit, but maybe
Means I
that's
got
just a
no
pain in the
signals
ass.
in your motion.
Water.
It's being laggy as shit for some reason.
All right, so I'm gonna ask who knew what
All
the
right,
recipe
whenever you're
was.
ready there, Cote, I'll click you on.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Oh yeah, he's over here.
Yeah, you got to
I
move your
couldn't find
token for me to
myself.
be able to
I
do
don't
it.
know where I am. Where am I? Oh,
You're
there
down
I
in
am.
that little building.
All right, so as you progress in, you'll notice that all of the tools and items are there. The dwarf heads back over to the smithy, gets the liquid silver, and brings it over.
Okay. So what were the other ingredients, fellows?
Garlic. What the fuck was the other one? We had
Liquid
it already.
silver and
Garlic, liquid silver, and
The white herb that Calum has.
there we go.
okay.
Well, I will put them all in on the table and let's brew this potion.
Okay, very good.
There we go.
So what kind of a roll would we have to do for something like this?
Medicine.
Well, yeah, I get.
I just don't.
Generally,
I don't know
would
how
be-
crafting works. Is what I'm asking.
Nature,
would-
maybe nature rolls first.
No,
and
hold
then
on, Ben.
there's-
Hold on.
It'd be skills, alchemy, but nobody has that. So
Okay. Well, you have yourself. I'm giving you just basically do it on proficient.
For what?
So I think you get a -2 to your roll.
what am I rolling?
So it'd be your intelligence plus a d20, wouldn't it?
Am I rolling it? I'm not the smartest cookie in the shed.
I've got a 16. Can anybody beat that?
I'm
No,
14 with
UPB.
+2.
What do you need?
Intelligence.
highest.
Oh, fuck that.
intelligence.
No, not me.
So I'm
The
the smartest.
It's like
I mean, I have
it's like
14
Scroggs, the
intelligence.
smartest member of the party.
Okay, I've got 14 intelligence. Does no one
I have
really have higher
14.
than that?
As
I have
well.
15.
I got 16.
Yeah, there you go. Why the fuck do you have 16 intelligence? It's not gonna work.
Smart as shit.
All right, so now I need a -2 on that, right?
Yeah.
Am I still rolling with a -2
Yeah.
disadvantage?
We're gonna call it a DC 14. Is what we're gonna call it. I don't have to tell you this, but I'm telling you this just so we know. Bam.
16.
So
I was gonna be.
so
Oh,
at,
wait, no, I'm all out of inspirations and everything anyway. All right, yeah, keep going.
all right. So
Doesn't matter. We got it.
So whenever Scrog walks up, somehow he seems to fumble his way through. He's looking at the recipe itself and trying to follow the directions to the T. Whenever it takes about an hour to be able to brew this potion, so it's pretty much Honky's going to be stuck here making the potion for an hour.
All right. We just
Anybody
let him
wanna
do
go-
it because he's our smart ass orc.
So the dwarf steps up to the group and says, I'm going to go head back to the hospice and check on our sick person.
I'm with you. I'm quite curious.
Okay.
I'm gonna head over to Locke's house and ask her to come.
Yeah? How are you gonna ask her to come?
Are you
Oh,
now?
God, oh. Wow.
And we know where he's at for the next hour.
All right, does anybody else want to go with the dwarf, or is it just Edmund? Don't everybody hop up all at once.
I'm going somewhere else already.
Okay.
So Buford, you could go do something.
Just waiting
right
on
now, too.
Kote to see what he's
No,
doing.
Buford's sitting on the front steps, trying to file the fucking dirt out from under his claws and trying to get the salt out from under his scales because he's not used to this bullshit. And he's going to be doing that exactly the same amount of time that it takes for me to finish rolling this smoke.
Okay.
So you're just gonna stay in the potion shop then?
Yeah, for like the next 14 or 15 seconds. What's everyone else doing? If he sees something, look. You gotta understand, Buford's losing his fucking shit right now. This Cthulhu thing is getting too real, man. There's 3 fucking tokens. What the fuck are we gonna do?
Oh, good things.
Not summon Cthulhu?
He's having a fucking panic attack.
Yeah, that follows for Buford.
All right.
You know,
Yeah. All right. So everybody open up. For right now, everybody open up the Phoenix Hospice map, please.
All right.
okay, she's the A. A for A class hope. Are you streaming?
Yeah. Always.
Excellent.
Okay, so as you enter with Finnick, you notice that all of the, I'm going to put D's for dwarf so you know who the workers are. Give me a second. I should have did that last time. So as you can see, all of the dwarfs are working on separate patients right now, and one is being attending the slut.
Okay.
And as you approach, All right, so this is where we're at. So you can kind of see Finnick discussing some things with his consort. And the woman's body is lying in a circle of protection on the slab.
Okay. And she alive? Can I do a medicine check to see how she's doing?
Would you like to walk up and have a look?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So you come up and you take a step back and you can kind of hear the conversation between Finnick and his consortium. So he's basically asking... What?
Go.
Okay. So anyways, now you got me all fucked. All right, give me a second to light a smoke. I'm going to light my own doobie and then I'm going to tell you what I see. All right, so he starts basically talking back and forth. You can hear Finnick asking him how long does she have? And the consortium guy is like, I don't know. We've never seen a case this severe before. She seems to be stable for now, but within a fortnight, things could change.
Fortnight? Well, that's lots of time.
Yeah, you guys were obsessed with how much time this chick had. You had no idea.
Okay. So am I here, Sean?
No, you're off at Locke's place, remember?
Okay, yeah.
Well, I'm going to do a medicine check on her and make my own assessment.
Okay, as you reach your hand closer to her, your hand goes through the barrier, so it detects that you don't have any unlawful intentions. Okay, so you're doing it?
Yeah, medicine. Yeah.
Oh no.
So what were you trying to do? Just identify her wounds?
Yeah, well, just see how she's doing. I know they said it, but I wanted to.
All right. So as you look at her, she's lying on her back, facing up, and you can kind of see like the bottom half of her has a blanket on her, kind of like a white cotton blanket. She is with her eyes closed on the slab, and you can kind of see her hands are kind of crossed on her chest, kind of like almost they were put there. You notice that her skin used to be a dragon scale of like orange and black and red, but now you can kind of see the scales are starting to revert to more grayer tones.
Did you have to place her like she's going into a coffin, for fuck's sakes? And I'm gonna grab her hands and put them at her side.
The dwarf beside you takes a step out, whips out a dagger, and holds it to your throat and says, "Leave her be, son." And then Finnick takes a step forward and grabs him on the shoulder and says, No, they're not coherent to our ways. We've had this discussion already. And he kind of pushes him off to the side, and Finnick steps forward and says, "Do not disturb the ritual. We don't know what it could entail." And he takes a step back, putting the arms back the way they were.
I guess I'll just throw up my arms and walk outside. Wait for this potion to be done. Actually, we'll go down to Horse and Moors. See what's going on over there.
Okay, alright, so I'm going to close out this. Alright, so we're all going to open up the live map for Kaer Morhen.
Somebody else should probably go. I'm just going to...
And Ben, so you get up to Locke's house, and you take a knock... Oh yeah, by the way, this is probably about 4 a.m.
Oh. Okay.
So I gotta change the time of day here real quick. Bam. So as you go up, you skeeve through the sides of the building. Around this way to try to get to the front door. You come around front, and then the door is staring you at the face.
Alright, I'm just gonna knock on the door.
Knock on the door. Alright, so you don't hear anything from inside of the building. You look over to your right, and you see that there's windows, and you look over to the left, and you see the side of the house. Then all of a sudden, the door whips open, and roll a reflex check.
Okay.
All right, so a hand comes out of the darkness of the room and just whizzes by your face. And, like, the hair blows over in front of your eyes. And you're like, whoa, what the fuck? And then Locke steps out and she's like, so, you think you can crawl back here to gain my favor, do you? You try to sell me off to the Orc and you think we could just be friends after?
Oh, bitch is pissed. I'm just gonna
That
give her a
really is.
slap.
All right,
Oh, fuck.
I'm gonna
roll
give
an
her a
attack.
slap. Wake her
Roll an
the fuck
attack
up.
roll.
Slap a hoe.
Well, it's not like a big old slap. Like I just want to do like a good slap to her cheek to like.
Yeah,
the
roll
hand
your
strong,
attack
yeah,
roll.
yeah.
Oh,
No,
it's like a caressing slap. It's
I'm
like,
I'm
attack
making.
roll though.
Yep, you said you were gonna
Pop
slap her
her
in the
on the
face. It's an
ass.
attack roll. Give her.
Well, what's the attack roll?
That's just a D20 plus
Your
your strength. So you fucking reach back and you just cock her right in the chin. She goes ahead and fucking slaps you right back. And then she tries to grapple you. Roll a strength check.
We're gonna get into a
Damn.
tussle here.
she didn't drop her panties for you, Ben. Better luck next time.
I think if Davos is trying to escape from grapple, he should
She
be able to
mad.
use his dex if it's higher than his strength.
Unless you want
I got 17
acrobatics
anyway.
out of it or something. Oh, that was you, 17. Okay. So she tries to grab you and you end up falling on her and you're both on the ground. She's going to try to punch you in the head.
Oh, it
Oh, I'm
sounds
gonna
like
just
She
say-
misses, and then Ben, you guys sort of notice that she's like, when she goes to throw the fist, she kind of grabs the back of your head and kind of sniffs your hair, and then tries to swing at you again.
Oh Jesus!
So she's very angry. Okay, so she ends up missing you again, but then you both get back to her feet. She grabs you by the waist and just kind of hip throws you into the apartment.
Oh shit! I'm in here now.
She comes in, she kicks the door shut, and as you stand up, she gets a running jump and just straddles you to the point where you hit the floor and she's on top of you, and you just start making out.
There we go.
Oh, that's hot.
That's right. Little
It is
drow with the
real.
German.
Here we go.
Check her
It is.
bra. Let's
See,
go.
I told you guys I was gonna make her come
It is
Show me your
super hot.
over to help the vampire.
So she's just
Hearing
like,
the two
she's
of you
She's
make
just bumping and
fan-made
grinding.
erotica.
You can sense that the fireplace somehow magically lights in the right-hand side of the apartment. The pots start to boil around you on the oven just into the left-hand side of the room. The candles start
Making
lighting.
soup.
Okay, 5 points to Kale. Stop it! Fuck!
Keep going.
Yeah.
So, and anyways,
Everything's-
everything lights up and the whole room starts to come into fruition. She says, I've missed you, and she bites you on the ear. Take 1d4 damage.
Oh, 1d4. Let's go.
You take
Oh,
4
all
damage.
4.
So
She's
as she
aggressive.
grabs onto, she bites like the tip of your ear, not like the cartilage on the sides or the top, but she gets the corner right where it points, and she just bites off a little piece. And she lifts you up
Jesus.
and she throws you onto the bed, and I'm going to get you to roll a performance check.
Oh, performance. What do I got? Little guys always go harder. Let's go. 19, baby.
All right, I want you to roll 1d4 and a d8.
How many children he's gonna make?
There has to be a constitution check involved here at some point. There has to be.
All right. So you take 6 non-lethal damage from how vicious and fucking like hate fucky it is.
Oh, jeez. I'm gonna die in here, yo.
And I'm going and so she gets you onto the bed. She kind of just slaps you around a little bit. And she says, "You want to use me as a whore? I'll show you a fucking whore." And she just
Oh.
she like Dallas Cowboy cheerleads this shit. She's just doing
damn.
cartwheels with the pom
That's
poms.
kinky, and I like it.
And so about a half an hour
Oh,
passes,
delicious.
and both of you lie next to each other in the bed. Most of the lights have dimmed because of some kind of... I'm going to get you to do a knowledge arcana check.
Okay. Come on, baby. Oh.
All right, so you're too busy worrying about the D to worry about the D. So so you don't think too much of it and you just start to cuddle and she's like, round 2? Question mark? And I'm going to get you to roll a constitution check.
Oh shit.
Not
Was
the great
pull-out
fruit
game
lady,
strong,
bro. Not the
or
fucking
pull-out game
great
not strong
fruit
enough?
lady.
All right,
He's
you
putting
you
my
feel
finger
you
up.
have the energy to go again.
Oh, round 2.
All right, I need you to roll a D4 and a D8. You take 4 points of non-lethal damage and 2 of lethal.
Wait, how much was lethal before?
I think lethal was 6 in total that you got from her from the fight to the bed.
Okay, so I'm 8. Okay.
And then 4 non-lethal damage, so that was 4.
He's
That's
getting beat up by a girl.
also 8.
You're the water, she's the
Yeah.
yeast. Make that bread, son.
All right, so you get a couple good elbows in. She gets a couple of good slaps. And you're now on top of her, and the both of you fall over the edge of the bed onto the floor. Need you to roll a reflex check.
Oh shit.
I think this is going farther than it needs to.
You can shut the fuck up or get out right now.
Oh, damn. I get crushed.
So whenever you both fall onto the bed, she slides off, and you just feel her slide off and then kind of fall onto the floor. You guys both lie on your backs outside of the bed with the blankets a half on her, and she looks at you, and you look at her, and you both just giggle a little bit. And scene.
Boom. Done.
And scene.
And
Nice.
All right, Buford, what have you been up to with Scrog over there? Okay.
So I've been basically conjuring children's baby teeth with prestidigitation and playing jacks with them. So
oh,
So Honky is able to finish the potion.
cool. Okay. So Buford's wandering the night streets in a fearful fit of introspection,
Oh,
trying to
can we,
figure out
come
whether to
across
spill
each
his
other?
guts. What's that? Can we come across each other?
Yeah, I'm walking to the bar because fuck those religious junkies.
Yeah, but
Ooh.
at this time, Calum, you're still in there. So it's their turn to
Oh,
have a little bit,
fair
and then it comes to everybody all together.
Come to
No,
think of it,
I was more posing it to Cote than.
Buford's
yeah, I get
probably
you,
gonna
whatever.
walk to the bar. Buford's gonna walk to the bar. We all know this.
Okay, so Scrog, you're there, you finish the potion, and Buford's like, fuck this, I'm out, and he starts heading towards the door.
Yeah. Buford was always sitting on the front step, though, just to be clear. He was outside.
Okay.
So Buford's going, and he sees the bar and the fucking...
Are you gonna go in?
and he's gonna go in, yeah.
Okay, so I need you to close the map. Go to images.
Close map, images, yeah.
And you're gonna go to Whores, Ores, and Moors.
Okay. Oh, gosh, why is that? Oh, because I'm stupid, that's why it's not coming up. There it goes. Fucking right. Okay. So Buford's
Hey,
gonna
so
stroll
all of
in.
the R's are residents.
Okay.
The top 3 on the left are Dragonborn. The bottom 2 on the right corners are Dwarves. And S is security.
Where's the
I'm
doorway?
gonna piss my pants. Just one sec.
Yeah, where's the actual door into
Oh
the
yeah,
bar?
and I gotta actually get you a piece because I never planned for you to actually be in here, so hold on. Portraits. Dragon. Born. Vamp. There you go. So this is the door you walk in. Oh yeah, and there's elves at the table in front of you. Yes, that's how it worked. So that's where you come in.
Okay, I'm gonna look around the room. Can I assume that I see everything here that's not behind a door?
Yes, everything's in plain view.
Do I recognize anything about the dragons?
They don't notice you.
Dragonborn? Can I tell whether they're from my clan or from my city? Are they dressed in armor? Do they look like they're like members of the government or a noble family?
All right.
Can I
So
tell?
one of them, the one that's in the very back left corner, he's dressed up in very fine attunement, kind of gray and red colors, and you can see that he's a red dragon. The two on the right seem to be almost lower class, tinier dragons. One's male and one's female, and they seem to be just in like scrubby clothes. That's pretty much all you can really discern.
Let's grab Adam.
Can we? Oh shit! We should have figured out. Can we assume that I'm with my my fucking party?
So here's the thing. What I need you to do is I need you to choose a building. Well, actually, if you want to find out what happened to them, go talk to Crixus. Crixus is the fat, chubby guy that... Oh, you've never met Crixus! Oh, okay. So, there is a gentleman in the town that is kind of like the consort for the players. He's basically running the show.
The night that we destroyed everything.
What?
He's a fucking fat, weird guy.
So, somewhere's in the town...
I know who that is now.
Okay,
yeah.
So, would somebody like to explain who Crixus is to him?
Didn't I meet him, though? Isn't that the big dude?
The big fat guy?
Fat fuck, yeah.
Okay, you have met him. So, I just
forgot his name.
He is... Crixus's house is marked on the overmap for the Karamoran Live, so you know where to find him. So, that would be somebody you would need to talk to find out. Just because you haven't been here in so long, I'm going to try to kind of guide you back into the story a little bit.
It's meant to be difficult to work my way over there because Buford considers Crixus highly irreverent and doesn't really have any interest in him.
That is true.
So Buford looks around the room, sees the dragons. Kind of has a mini internal freak out, but manages to compose himself. Who are these creatures just to the right again that have pictures?
Oh, the two green people?
Yeah.
Yeah, those are two elves. And the dwarves are down on the bottom right. So there's like a good selection of different kinds of races that come to this bar.
And the elves are sitting alone.
Yeah, the elves are having dinner together, the dwarves are drinking, and it looks like up top the dragonborns are like playing cards and dice.
Okay. Buford's gonna walk up to the bar.
Very good.
Well, keeping his back to the dragons.
So just as just to kind of give you a quick little heads up on what's actually going on, I need you to go into notes. And then I need you to open Horrors and Mores, and that tells you everybody you see. This is the staff of Horrors and Mores.
Drow. Yeah, okay.
Security, 2 orcs. One's name is Ta and the other's Da.
Okay, so I'm gonna summon the barkeep.
Very good. He says, "Aye, friend. Here for a fancy. Here's the list of what we have," and he slams down like a little piece of parchment. And on it, you can see the names of all the girls that are for sale in the rooms behind. But there's a cross over the Dragonborn one.
Is he drinking?
No, he's the bartender.
Is he? He's not drinking.
No, he's not drinking. No.
Does he look like he might?
You can ask him.
Okay, so I'm gonna look on the menu. I'm gonna.
So Honky, what's sold for food here? Honky's not here, so I'm pretty sure it's fish.
Honky's here.
Oh, he's here.
What's on the menu for liquor?
We have 3 types of fine liquor. What is it? It's a whiskey, a fine wine, and like what was it, like a brandy or something like that. Like really fine. Like we only serve fine liquor and we only serve fine food.
So the only thing that's on like the kiddie menu is like the 3 different kinds of beer. So it's ale, beer, and mead. Like that's what's
some. Okay, sorry, ale, beer, and mead. Yeah.
Yeah. So there you go.
Okay. Is any of them like brewed by dark elves or imported from? Is it all just like local shit?
The barkeep says, "Well, most of this is procured by Crixus, the one who kind of." Between you and me, I feel like this man owns this town.
Okay, so this I didn't want to actually ask the bartender who is a dark elf. Like, is there elven liquor? I just wanted to know if Buford recognized any of them as elven. So we'll go with no. So Buford will buy the most expensive thing, and he's gonna offer to buy the.
All right, in the notes, Honky, I want you to write down what your best product is. And how much it is per glass, just as a later note. So we'll say you got it, and then once he makes it up. We'll deduct it from your gold pile. So he sets down this black bottle. It has like a picture of like ocean waves around the side that go from like the bottom all the way to the top, and it's a dark black bottle. But you can kind of see the remnants. Like if you were to hold it up to the light, you'd actually be able to see the liquor going back and forth inside. And on the label it says Hutchins.
You see Buford, he takes so he orders 2 bottles. If he takes 1 bottle, he puts it in front of himself. He takes the other bottle, and then just to make it more interesting, I'll roll a fucking
No,
I'll
don't
nominate
roll
myself.
anything. Don't worry about rolling stuff. Keep role playing. I love it.
Buford opens the bottle and puts it down on the counter in front of the bartender.
Very good. He says, "Allow me, sir," and he gets like a really fancy looking glass, sets it on the table, and he kind of like snaps his finger, and the security guard walks up and puts ice into the glass. So I need you to roll a perception check.
Okay, well, Buford is percepting. He's going to flip a gold coin to the security guard as a tip.
Very good.
Perception. Great.
You think it's an amazing gesture this man just did, and nothing more. Calum, you walk into the door behind him. So now you're in the bar as well.
All right, so Buford's now going to start asking the bartender. So it's interesting that there are now just elves all over this town. Last time I was here, all the elves had been enslaved by the humans.
He leans forward. He kind of looks over. You can kind of see him looking over your shoulder and squinting at something behind you. And he just goes back to the conversation. Says, "Yes, this place was run by the humans, but ever since the new landlords have taken into place..." "Oh, that's right. You're one of them, aren't you?" And he looks down. You can see him open a little journal on it, and he's like, H. Buford Davenport, is it?"
You can call me an unwilling participant in this whole fiasco. When he looks over at my shoulder, does he look in the direction of the dragons?
No, he looks over in the direction of the door.
Buford glances behind his shoulder because he's super paranoid.
All right, you see the fucking Edmund walk through the door.
I think Buford likes Edmund. Buford immediately turns up and walks away from the bar, goes over to greet Edmund while keeping his back to the dragons.
Very good.
Buford's going to make a point of meeting Edmund close enough, like halfway across the room, such that he catches Edmund before we get close enough to the bartender that he could hear our conversation. So, let's try and meet like here. Like, I'm going to get him on purpose, alone.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
Buford. Looks like great minds think alike, I guess.
What's up, buddy? You look like a Vietnamese Charles Tupper. I was thinking that all night. I've been waiting for the right time to say it. So.
All right, I put the most expensive thing. You said the bottle was called Hutchins, so I called it Hutchins Bay Bourbon.
Right on.
$25 a bottle.
So just to be clear, Buford left his bottle closed on the bar, and he opened the bartender's bottle for him. And when he was about to open his own bottle to drink from it, and as the bartender was putting the glass down, he saw Edmund and walked away to talk to Edmund, but his bottle is still sitting there. So I couldn't help but notice my slinky friend. There seemed to be a number of shifty dragonborn folk over at that table in the corner.
You are very paranoid. I never got the full story. You're running from your family, astral projection, different accent, all that stuff.
Well, let's stick to the important details.
Go on.
Well, without revealing too much,
Okay.
I may have run afoul of the vast majority of my entire bloodline. And
Sounds bad.
long story
Here,
short,
you mind if I get a drink, Buford?
Buford's like you start to walk away, but Buford's now just like it's starting to spell out of him, and he's rambling to your
Alright.
back, and it's
Okay,
just
good.
like so I come from a very rare and noble line of dragons, dragonborn. There are mostly black and red dragons in the nobility,
yes,
the noble
yes.
land where I come from, but my family was elevated to sort of the
Where's
status
that?
of legendary circus freaks because of our acid spitting ways and our strange colors.
Legendary surface freaks. You don't say. Keep
Long
going.
story
Keep going.
short,
Let it
over
run.
the
Let it
decades,
run.
my family embraced the stigma that was put on us by the society and began worshiping dark gods and false idols. After I lost my brother to a terrible curse, I decided to call my family on their horrible practices and seek to destroy the dark power that consumes them. I stole all of their divine relics to break their link with the old gods and absconded in the night. And my family, although they're not numerous, they are so wealthy and influential in my city that they could hire any number of assailants to come after me, so I never know who is trying to take me into custody, whether it be dragon, elf, human, or orc. Anybody could be in the employ of these dark god worshipping zealots. And my
Lord
only
Christ,
goal.
Buford.
You can see why this is considered just a minor preoccupation for me, and I'm quite impatient to get to the bottom of these amulets, and we need to round up every cultist in
But
the
why the
land
amulet?
and sacrifice them for the greater good.
The greater good
The
of what?
amulets are the gateway by which the cultists use to contact the old ones. We must sever their
Are you-
link with we must sever their link with the Cthulhu plane, whichever one that is. And-
Buford. Were you a follower of Cthulhu?
Absolutely not. This was this is antithetical to my entire existence.
Yeah, I'm gonna look over at the elves on the table. I'm just gonna say, get out. We need the table.
Okay. They kind of begrudgingly, they realize that you guys are the patrons of the city, so they kind of recognize who you are. So they kind of just begrudgingly venture off. I need you both to roll a perception check.
Buford flips them each a gold piece, snaps his fingers at the bartender, and points to the two elves as if to say, "Send over 2 of those bottles." One for each of the elves, and I'll roll my perception too. Perceiving nothing.
Okay, you guys hear a commotion. So you guys are at the table now. Behind you and to the right, you kind of hear a commotion from the hallway.
For the love of...
Immediately glance over.
Okay, you see nothing. You just see the security guard stand there, kind of look down the hallway, and then kind of retake his post.
Just
Buford
give me a
looks back.
moment, Buford.
Yeah.
I'm gonna walk over to the security guard, whom I helped them all kill the vampire chick some time ago, right?
Yeah.
So I should know them at least by face. What's going on down there?
Says, I don't know. I don't do anything unless I hear screaming, but of the poorest kind, if you know what I mean.
Go check, please.
Okay, and as you look down, the door of the first room swings open, and then out comes Davos.
Oh, what?
Right behind him, Locke steps forward. And the drow whore comes too.
Oh, wow.
And they proceed over to the base, and Locke's got his arm around fucking both of them, and as they pass by the bar, Locke throws 150 gold, says, that should cover our expenses, and the whore giggles and wanders back off to the room.
Sweet baby Jesus.
See Buford just furrow his brow and stare directly at Davos with an unblinking gaze, and then without breaking eye contact, he just goes and spits on the ground. And then he just turns back to Edmund.
Well, yeah, I'm gonna go back, sit down. But I will wave over Davos.
Very good.
Sorry, Edmund is an elf, right?
And Locke is
No,
just
Edmund
chilling
is
at the
a
bar
hobbit.
talking to the bartender.
Edmund is a hobbit.
Yeah, he's a halfling.
Oh, a habit. A halfling. Halfling.
Dustin
That's
Halfling.
crazy. Dustin Halfling. So you hear Buford make a derogatory comment about elves. Just
Oh, my.
miscellaneous. Davos doesn't hear us, but
So as you guys are kind of like all sitting down and gathering ale,
I
you
think
look
he
over
uttered
to the
something
right and you can see that Locke is actually getting like like a large amount of drinks together. And then in the front door, all you hear is bang, and the front door opens again, and in steps fucking Scrog, and the bartender says, "Oi, pay attention! Raise your glass to the patron!" And everybody gets up, kind of cheers, and all takes a drink and sits back
I
down.
see the philosopher barbarian has graced us with his presence once again, and Buford just pours a shot of alcohol onto the floor.
Salty, Buford, salty. They have their uses, you know.
He's making a joke because he's the smartest person in the group.
Right.
You can tell that Buford is making this joke out of bitterness and
Yeah.
anger that the barbarian seems to be more cunning than he is.
Smarter
The
than
orc.
everybody else.
Yeah.
This dumb warlord.
Oh, look, it's the philorxifer.
The philorxifer.
Anyway, Buford becomes suddenly quiet now that the table is so full of people. He does not sit down because he doesn't want to sit next to Davos because he smells like fucking sticky cocks. Buford's just standing there. Yeah. Buford's standing there, wondering where his beer has gone, forgetting
Buford,
that he has left it on the bar.
nervous.
Buford,
Relax. Relax, Buford. Take time. We murdered. Well, we didn't murder. We dispatched piles of undead earlier today. It's cause for rest.
Buford glares at you, and you feel this like itching in your head that you can't quite explain, but you just feel your mind drawn to the conversation you had with him a minute ago about how he's on the run from basically fucking anyone, and he won't know until they whip the fucking gun out that they're after him.
Okay,
He spoke to you telepathically.
Yep. I got that. Well, let's check out these dragonborns here. See if they seem as any threat. The ones at the table to the
Buford,
north.
are these
He's
your
already
friends
checked them
over
out.
here?
Okay.
I don't know who they are, but they don't seem like one of my lot, but I'm not taking any chances.
Little cherubic voice in the background is just mint.
So as of all of you kind of half-ass peer over as to not draw attention, you can all see that they're playing dice.
Okay. Buford says to Scrog, "So when I came in here, I initially went up to the bartender to try and get in his good favors, not realizing that I kind of own him like property in a sense. And then, so I bought him a beer, and I was gonna ask him who these dragon folk were, but his security guard came up, and I just didn't want to make a scene, and now this stinky whore is standing next to him, and it's not a good time. It's not a good time. But if you feel like you could maybe introduce yourselves to these dragon people and gain some information on them, let's just say I'll owe you one. I'd really like to know who the fuck they are and what they're doing here."
I'll walk over and I'll figure out who the fuck they are.
Yeah,
So,
y'all hang tight here. Go ahead. Sorry.
I'm gonna go to the bar and order 3 bottles of Hutchins.
Okay.
Buford's just gonna sharpen his claws.
Walk over to the Dragonborn table.
Very good. All right, as you approach, the one in the far back table that was playing dice was right in the middle of making a bet and kind of gets like the deer stuck in the headlights look when he sees you. He's just like, "Oh."
I'm gonna sit the 3 bottles of liquor down on the table, one in front of each one of them.
Okay. So you have a seat.
I'm gonna play this nice. I'm gonna sit down and talk to him. I'm gonna ask them where they're coming from.
All right, so the one on the left, the well-dressed one, just kind of like just sits there and just kind of doesn't say anything and is kind of like looking around the room. The one on the right seems to be just like shitting itself. And the one on the back far end of the table seems to be kind of preoccupied, kind of twiddling money around in his fingertips. The one on the left says, "I am Jakul." So it's JAKLU, I believe. Yes. Let me open up this.
This is my brother, Ja Rule.
Okay, and he says, "I am a merchant. I'm a spice merchant from the east. We've came over here because we heard that there was actual locations to be able to offload goods. We have a boat in the port that's signed lease to prove that we are allowed to be here. We've received it from Crixus, the man who seems to own this town."
Go kill Crix. Anyway.
Crix owns nothing in this town. This town is mine.
All right, roll. You're just that's just a blanket statement.
That is a yeah, I guess, yeah, kind of like an intimidation statement there. Like,
Okay, you're gonna roll. You're gonna roll advantage because security is now interested in the conversation and standing right behind them.
All right. I'll take that nat 20.
Yeah, so this guy just appears like, you know how whenever like somebody like, you know, the look on somebody's face when they shit themselves in a place that's nowhere near a bathroom, just that kind of a face. And you could just kind of see a cold chill in his face. He's like, "Apologies, sir. I was unaware." And he kind of shoos off the other two Dragonborns, and they just kind of cross the room and just kind of stand next to the door. And this man slides a little closer to you. Security's like keeping a good eye on him and starts walking around. He's like he closes the door and he returns back to his section, keeping an eye on these two. So he basically states that something in the area has drawn its kind to it. He's not very sure. He is only but a trader, but there are some of his kind that believe that there is some sort of power lurking in this part of the world. Something deep and underground and very, very ancient. He kind of... Oh, hold on. Before I do that... All right, and you can kind of see his eyes dart over to the right of your shoulder, and you can see that he finally sees fucking Buford. And he says, "Oh, shit." Everybody roll initiative.
Oh, shit. Okay, give me about 15 seconds. I just came down to nuke my coffee.
Don't worry, guys. I'll go last.
We all rolled like fucking 25 or something before with the modifiers. Pretty ridiculous. So just to be clear, the one Dragonborn that didn't look like Shabby, he turned around, he saw Buford, and he went, "Oh shit!" And he kind of like, you heard the like when the chair backs up. And
yeah,
people
exactly. Yeah, exactly. All right. So the Dragonborn that's standing as close as he is to Honky, he immediately stands up, stands on top of the table, runs off the table, and barrel dives through the window.
Can I, since he's leaving my area of attack, I get a initiative? Yeah.
You should have already rolled your initiative, didn't you?
Or not my initiative, attack of opportunity.
Well, I don't know. Do prone people get attacks of opportunity?
I could reach up and grab him by the leg.
Yeah, it's the exact rule is if somebody moves out of Honky's reach. But actually, it would have to. Honky's character would have to know that they were in combat. You know what I mean? Like, so everyone.
Okay, all right. So you get an attack of opportunity.
He doesn't have his weapon drawn. You could say he gets an attack with his fist.
Or you could try to grapple him as he goes.
Or that.
I think Kalen, when you do an attack of opportunity, does that attack count as a standard action attack?
Because if
No.
so, I think you can draw your weapon
react.
and attack. Okay,
If
I
you're-
thought a reaction was a standard action. It was just prepared.
No, a
Or is that a
reaction.
readied action?
That's a readied, yeah.
Okay, my bad. Sorry, I didn't mean to derail. All right, I'm back. I'm gonna roll initiative. No. There's too many rules. All right, cool. I'm good.
All right, very good. All right, so Honky, roll an athletics check. Fuck it. No, grapple. Whatever grapple is your strength.
Strength.
Athletics.
You're
Hang
still.
on, I'm
you're
still raging.
Yeah, you got to turn that off.
There we go. All right. Now,
Fortunately, I'm all out of spells.
then go pee.
All right, so 20.
No.
All right, so you manage to get a hold of his leg as he's exiting the window, but he kind of slips through your grasp and just fucking tower dives right through it. The glass smashes on the outside. You see him hit the ground. He starts running off, and he's pushing through patrons that are coming around the building to come in, and he's, get out of my way! The two other ones are standing there, and they draw knives. All right, so,
All right.
Buford, you're first.
So the first guy jumped out the window successfully.
Yes, he's gone.
Okay. Uh,
So did you get him as he went out the window?
He got a hold of him for like a split second, but he managed to power through.
right. Buford is going to run out the door.
Very good. I had a sneaking suspicion that was going to be how you were going to play
Well,
it.
actually, here, sorry, before he does that, is the window big enough that Buford could just run and jump through it?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Without slowing down his move? The other guy's already broken it.
It'll require one athletics check.
All right, sure. Okay, Buford instead is going to just... Oh, shit, I'll actually have to charge, too. There's a... Okay, I'm going to have to look in the PHP. Or
It's a
one of you can do
+2 to your attack roll. Or whatever roll it is, isn't it? Whenever you're trying to... That's pretty
Shit,
much
no,
all you
I'm
get for
sorry to-
charging.
Yeah, I'm
You
sorry
mean
to
a
go
double
back on it.
movement?
No, it's if I go through the window, I'm going to have to go through these two guys. So I'm going to have to make a charge on them, and then I'm going to have
I've
to
got no
leave
idea how
on.
that works.
No,
Yeah,
you,
no,
you
we're
have
just gonna
you
go out the
have
front
no
door.
you have line of sight with the window. It's unpeding. There's just a table in the way.
Oh, I thought I had
Look
to
at the map.
enter
You can
the-
see where the window is. It's like right here.
Oh, okay. Sorry. All right, out the window.
Well, he'll have to pass through the threat range of that
Cancel
one dragonborn then, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he'll get an attack of opportunity.
So it's up to you which way you want to proceed.
Okay. I can move 30 feet. Okay. I'm going to move 20 feet. Enter combat. I'm
Okay,
gonna
try
use
to get a square that's next to him.
Okay, sorry, I should have gone there. I'm going to enter combat. I'm going to use my standard action to disengage. So he
Yep.
can't, if I burn my standard action, I can leave combat. So
Okay.
then I'll just take my extra 10, I'll take my 5 feet to move out here, and then I have 5 more feet. And I can search and see if I can see the guy that ran once I get out the window.
Okay, as soon as you hop out the window, you were out of combat for a moment.
Mhm.
Okay.
Should I get the Karamorn map up?
Yes. Yes, please. All right. So now, I'll just put you down here for a second. All right. So now, as he takes off, like Honky, you see right in front of you, this guy just fucking takes the fuck off right in front of you and just goes right out the window, like Batman Year One style. Like, just like, wow, I'm invincible. And
Alright, so everybody's jumping out windows.
yeah. So you see one guy disappear out the window that you almost got a hold of, and you see fucking Buford disappear out the window right after him. All right, Edmund, you're up.
Hang on a sec. When I get out the window, I should be able to look around, and then I have 5 more feet of movement.
Yeah. It'll once I get this part done, then we'll.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry. All good.
Well, didn't even finish my drink, but I'll get up on the. I'll jump over the table, and as I'm doing it, I want to make a persuade. No, not that way. Sorry, I'm gonna go out the door, but I want to make a persuasion check, yelling to the bar, be like, "Anyone who brings me that dragonborn will get 150 gold."
then you just start playing dent, 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 dent.
Yeah.
So you're diving out the door, Caleb?
Yeah. So can I make a persuasion check, or do people seem to?
Yeah, you
I'll
can do
use
a
my bonus
persuasion
action
check.
for that. Yeah, because I want to get everybody after them, kind of thing, like a pitchforks and torches kind of thing. Sorry, it's not letting me click on skills. There we go.
Natural 20.
Bam. Basically, all you see is 3 of the rurals get into attack formation behind the security guard.
So 10, and then I want to go 10 and then 30 towards where Kote is going, kind of thing.
Yeah.
10 out the door, and then oh wait, I only got 25 movement, so yeah, that's where I'm heading. I'm heading out to try and stop this guy.
All right, how do I just move
Scrog,
your
you got
fucking
this?
token?
Smiles, they run away.
Very good. Bam, bam. All right, so next up is Davos. What are you up to?
Oh, I got a double movement because I never use. Can I? Yeah, I'll just move as far as I can, Sean, towards where they're running to with the double movement for my action, and yep. And that's all.
Davos, what's up?
I'm gonna take a step this way. And is anything in line of sight out the window? Like, or is he just gone?
So
Is
as
he-
you look
oh,
out the
shit.
window, so you were bird's eye view to this the whole time, and as you're looking, you see the person dive through the window, and he heads in a leftmost direction, and whenever Kote dives out the window, he goes in the same direction. And then out the window, you just see a bunch of people being like, what the fuck just happened?
Okay, I'm gonna just dodge out the door and ready an arrow shot, just holding it for when I can aim good.
Very good. All right, Honky, what's up?
Well,
Those two fuckers.
well, so I'm going to draw my greatsword. And I'm big enough to throw this table, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, so I'm throwing this table with that dragon.
All right, fucking strength check that bitch. It's a fairly big table. It's about 10 feet long. Light oak.
I'm going into rage before this happens.
Okay.
Actions, rage. All right. Oh. Why was mommy yelling at you? Why? Because you won't leave your gum in your mouth?
I hope this is what you're saying when you're throwing the table.
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing.
It's beating the shit out of some little.
Is your mommy mad at you?
All right, so you're able to pick up the table. 1 second. You're able to pick up the table by its legs and kind of like King Kong slam it on one of them.
Cool.
I need you to roll a d10 plus your strength.
A D10 plus. Okay, so +4.
So you fucking take this table and basically slam it on top of this guy's head. He did not see this coming. He was too busy focused on the security guard, and as soon as you fucking slam the table down, it hits one of them, and then the security guy just kind of cocks his shoulder back and just goes to fucking smoke him with brass knuckles.
Oh, out.
Here we go again with these brass knuckles, bro. Last time someone got hit, their head turned to mashed potatoes.
All right, so you see him take a swing, and it kind of hits the table and not the Dragonborn. And the other Dragonborn takes a knife and tries to go in on the security guard. And fucking just catches him in the sternum. Just right, just boom, catches him like, I'll actually say not the sternum, but just like underneath the rib on the right side. Just catches him, just boom, slash. Alright, Scrog, you're next. Or actually, no, it's the resident's turn. Okay, he's gonna charge in on this guy. So you see the resident guy charge in, and he just kind of pushes the table off, and you can just see that just out of nowhere, he just had a broken bottle, and he just shanks him right in the throat with it.
Oh, he did.
Oh. I guess we're just murdering him.
One of the other residents comes in with a bar stool.
I'm coming. Alright, I'll be right back. My wife's yelling for me.
Fucking smokes this guy. He takes a good fucking hit to the side of the head, but he's only holding daggers and he's not wearing any armor. The third resident will come up. And he misses with like another bottle. Alright, so I'm just going to say Scrog comes in here for the coup de grace. I'm going to roll it for him. Bam, he fucking uses his greatsword and just cleaves the guy, like, to the point where, like, his shoulders are stuck to the wall, but his head's on the floor.
Wow.
And then all three of the other residents are going to kick the shit out of the other dragon after the dragon gets to attack, which it misses. The other dragon, bam, misses. And the resident will attack. Slams him. Bam. And the resident comes in. And critically misses. So the one resident comes in that was swinging the second bottle, hits the bottle on the glass behind him, and it kind of explodes onto his wrist, hurting him a little bit.
Okay.
The security guard's going to come up and try to finish off the job. Misses. And now it's Scrog's turn. Scrog's going to step around, push both guys to the side. He's going to call action headshot. And he misses. So and then the residents are just going to finish off the job. Damn. Really? Okay, the residents don't finish off the job. Alright, this one guy who's surrounded by like 5 people is getting ready. He sees the last little whim in their eyes, and he starts pondering his childhood and about what he did to get this way. So what's the damage on a greatsword? Is it a D10 or a D8? Or 2D8?
D10.
It's a
it might be 2D8.
I think it was a D8 and a D6 or something.
No, it'd be the same thing, so I think it's 2D8.
Might be 2D6. I don't remember.
Bam, and he just comes across and lays the other one out. Alright. Alright, so everybody close out of the battle counter. And then open up their Morin live map. Alright, and everybody is outside Horzors and Moors. Okay, so Buford, by the time everything ended, you were here. Thank you. Sorry, I'm just getting tokens. I'll say this was the dude. Grog is still in the bar. Alright, where are you, other fucks? Put your pieces. Oh, there's Ben. I see Ben.
Yeah, I came out of the door and then readied an arrow.
Where am I? Am I down in the? Yeah, I am. Sorry, one sec. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Alright, so just put your token up there and I'll put where you are.
Oh. Because I wanted to take a double move out of the burn.
Yeah, I know what you wanted to do. Alright. Bam. 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 So this is where you end up. Alright, so this I will consider this the same initiative, so everybody keep your speeds. Alright, so next on the who was the last person that went on the combat tracker? I think it was Scrog. Yeah, it was Scrog.
Oh.
Alright, so Finnick's not there. Buford, you're next up. So you see this guy just fucking hauling ass.
Okay, so D is the one that jumped out the window, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Edmund is going after him too, right?
Yeah. Everybody is, pretty much, except for Honky. You don't see Honky, but you know the other two are there.
We've had a long rest on the boat, I can imagine, right? It's like several days' journey back here, I think.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah?
Cool.
Oh, okay, right on. Never mind.
I'm still hurt from angry sex.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
except
gonna
you.
stay that way, actually. Sorry. Hey man, you just had fucking several rounds. You can fucking stand to be a little
Multiples.
store for a while.
I'm still hurt from angry sex.
So I'm gonna ask an annoying question about game mechanics and turn order here, and it's gonna be a pain in the ass, but it's important. So this guy, D, is running at a constant speed away from me.
We're still playing it turn-based.
Yeah. So it would seem to me as if we're talking about a turn-based framework, I ought to be able to move here
And grapple him or hit him or
use
do
a
whatever.
spell. But it would seem as if that wouldn't make much sense, because if we're both moving at a constant speed, I shouldn't be able to get around him just because it's turn-based and use a fear spell causing him to run this way. It doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, but it seems like the game mechanics allow me to do it. So I'm kind of torn on this.
Yeah.
Do it.
No, I'm serious. Like, it's turn-based. Like, 100% turn-based, and it goes by initiative.
All right, dude.
You do kind of got to stick with it, right?
Shit, I just closed the fucking... Hang on. Live map. All right, so Buford is going to take a run without entering a threatened square. Going to take a run over here.
Okay, that would be an attack of opportunity. You're not far enough away. The building is blocking you to have a safe path in between them. There's only 5 feet between him and the building.
What's his
You
reach?
go the other way.
He can go the other way because there's nothing blocking his path. So you can head
Is it-
around the other side of him. Because you would. So
okay.
this is his threatened square, and you're moving out of it.
Okay. So you're saying I can go this way?
Yes.
Here, let me just delete this marker. There, like that. That's my full move.
Bam.
Okay. So he's going to go there, and then you're going to see him kind of like Buford takes a stance like you would see someone who's about to take a shit in the woods. And then he takes a little idol out of his pocket and he starts going. He's staring this fucking guy in the face. And you don't see anything happen. You just see him kind of whispering in like a vowel-less vernacular like that. And now I'll roll. Or he will roll against this DC.
So I go to the character and I get this.
Roll a wisdom DC or wisdom check. Wisdom save.
Ouch. I wish I could show you this.
Was it 1 or a 20?
It's a 3. So yeah, it fails.
Cool. So you see this fucking dragon, and he starts. If I can describe his movements, I don't want to like take over your duties, but like, can I describe what happens to him?
Sure.
All right. So you can see him like slowly stop in his tracks. He starts to look confused, and he starts clutching his head in terrible pain. You see his eyes roll back in his head. He starts foaming at the mouth, and you see his knees start to buckle. And then suddenly he shakes his head, seems to regain control of himself, looks at Buford, and then immediately bolts as fast as he can in the opposite direction, while taking 11 psychic damage.
Bam. So you can see the physical rot on this guy as he starts to stagger backwards. But he takes a 5-foot step, and then all of a sudden you see him stop. And he stands straight up, and he looks to you. And you can see that his eyes are starting to glow purple. And he says, "You think that's the best you can do, hatchling, is it?" And
just to clarify, oh no, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. You finished first.
So hatchling, and then he kind of just looks back, and he starts to look around. He's like, what a wonderful fortress you have built. Too bad it won't save you. And I need you to roll a knowledge arcana check.
Okay. Just not saying you have to do what the spell says. I just want you to know that the flavor text is, or the flavor text, but the effect is in here. Maybe it doesn't affect him for some reason. I can't see though. He is supposed to, if he's not immune to it, and if he's a standard creature, immediately move his reaction, if available, to move as far away as his speed allows from the caster. Anyway, so I'm gonna roll. What was it?
A knowledge arcana.
Knowledge arcana +2, cause I'm not that smart.
So as he's running away and he turns around and you see the glowing purple eyes that seem to protrude from his body, you kind of identify this to be some kind of a mind control spell.
That's being
cast on him. No, that's like he's being controlled by somebody.
Oh.
So as he takes a step back, he giggles, and then all he says, "Prepare for our coming. We come in 1 year." And then the body kind of takes one step back, and all you see is the neck turn directly around, snapping it, dropping dead.
Nice touch. That's good. Snaps his own neck. Beaver's action's over. I can't do anything. Gonna say I'm gonna run up to his corpse and fucking frantically look through it, but I'm pretty taxed. Unless we're out of combat.
Yep, combat's over.
Cool.
The
I'm
boat.
gonna go off.
They came on a boat.
Check out that twisted little corkscrew neck.
That
To
wasn't in
immediately start-
that wasn't in character. I believe they came on a boat. Perhaps we should check that out.
I want to comb his body for any signs of anything, like burn marks on his fucking scales or anything that I could see that might provide any hints as to what was possessing him or what kind of a wizard.
I will get you to
or that
roll a
demon or
investigation check.
Oh, it's go.
All right, so what you do notice from looking directly at the body, other than the degree that its neck turned around, is that on the bottom of its feet, including with the dirt and the dust from the road that it's been walking on, you can also see white patches that are protruding from the bottom of its foot. They don't seem to be sores, but more of like a crystallized fungus that seems to be on the bottom of their feet. On their waistline, you notice that the belt that the person is wearing is an emblem of the god Tiamat. And over the course of like examining the body, you notice that he's smaller than a normal dragonborn. But you can also notice that on him he has 2 or 3 little baggies full of just patch notes. So you can kind of see crumpled up papers in several of them, and you can also see that he has another satchel on his right side.
Let's see what he's got in the old satchel.
Okay, you open up the satchel, and you find... I'm going to get you to roll a D100. You're going to find 81 gold. And you're also going to find, and it's a little piece of paper that is kind of all bottled up, and it seems to have like a tinder rope around it. And it seems to be very, like, compactly closed, almost like a scroll.
What is? I'm gonna open it up.
As you open it up, it seems to it's going to be like a cartographer map of the surrounding area, giving you a location of the next possible fragment.
The Cthulhu amulet.
Well, think of this thing as an artifact, and it's just shattered into pieces.
Map to Cthulhu fragment.
And if you open it up and compare to your overworld map, if everybody wants to open up the Caspian Sea live map, I'll show you where it is.
All right, I'm back.
Didn't even know you left.
I said I was for my
Wife
wife.
was calling.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we haven't even hit back to you though. That's good. What you've been doing? So he's dead. The guy outside.
Nice. So just everybody's dying.
He turned into being mind controlled with fucking like purple coming out of him, and basically said we come in 1 year and shit, and then his neck just broke, and then he dropped dead.
So on if is everybody looking at the overworld map?
Mhm.
Yeah.
Okay, so the map itself points to an island. Bam, which is over here.
Okay.
Okay.
And you guys recognize that as being the original island
Okay.
From
Oh,
s-
the one we. Okay, yeah.
from
Yep.
session 1.
Yep.
Like the island we left from, or like the island that we landed on?
No,
The
the one
island we found the first artifact.
The-
in.
With the fox.
the Fox.
Yeah.
Fox Island. Okay.
So there's Fox Island and Garlic Island. That's awesome.
Hog Island and
Actually, I think
Lennox Island.
that one actually has a name. Actually, just give me a
We
second.
need Boar Island, and we could just sit there killing boars continuously.
Mm-mm-mm.
Level up.
Yeah, this island is called Mind's Eye Island.
Okay.
The mind's eye.
So
So now you can open up
I'm gonna
Karamorian
show the
again.
map to Edmund. And I guess I won't exclude Davos as a matter of ritual, but he's probably still smells like fucking got his winky wet, so I'm not gonna get too close to him.
God, can you imagine how bad they'd smell like 3 days later?
Oh,
because you
fuck.
didn't see it?
A drow that it just finished having like a hate fuck? Are you kidding me?
2 of them.
Yeah.
I'd rather smell my
no.
own taint.
Not to mention, we killed a bunch of dead things earlier today. We
Yeah.
got close with
Yeah,
them.
he just hasn't bathed. Like,
No showers at sea.
ah,
Yeah.
God,
Even if there
the
were,
woman is
filthy fucking
locked.
dark elf wouldn't use it.
Only golden showers.
I'm just in caves, my whole life. Probably didn't get much water down there.
I like imagining that like hating dark elves is like a dog whistle that I'm like a trumper or something, and it's just
Yeah.
Okay, boomer.
fucking.
All right, so
You know
we
what they
all
call them in Mexico? They call them a trumpet.
Oh Christ!
Trumpet.
Yeah.
Should I give him lethal damage for that shitty joke?
It's not really a joke. It's more just like a really,
Colloquialism.
really like useless allegory. I don't know.
Yeah, very useless allegory.
all
Hang on.
right, so we should be off to this island once we settle this vampire curse.
Yeah, how did that go, Scrog? Wait a minute. There's a lot of stuff going on right now. I need to
Scrog is doing a lot.
So
I'm gonna
as
go
you
back to
guys
the bar.
are talking, you can hear loud
Wait,
bang.
no, I'm not. There's a fucking boat. Okay, sorry, Sean.
So as you guys are as this guy's neck snaps and everything calms down, you can hear the sounds of bangs and smashes from within the club. And then Scrog walks out the front door, looks his head up in the air, and just kind of takes a deep breath and walks over.
What happened in there,
am I
Scrog?
right? Oh, well, there's dragon blood on the floor. And you owe somebody $150.
I was really hoping you'd bring that up. All
You
right.
look like you have blood all over you too.
Not mine. It's not mine.
All right, so
There
Kote,
was,
I need you to roll an insight check.
So I'm taking it while I was gone. The other,
And then I need you to do a
patrons
knowledge religion check.
You did.
And I need you to roll a knowledge history check. Okay, so what you end up discerning from what the words this man told you is that you think he's serious. You kind of put two and two together to kind of what they're doing, and you look at all the artifacts that are in your possession, and you kind of feel like he's serious. And you get the impression that the deity may actually attack in 1 year.
Guys, if Cthulhu doesn't really attack, guys. He just kind of decides that you're dead, and then you are. So maybe we should leave.
I don't think I want to run from a good fight.
I'm gonna channel
don't-
my.
No, he didn't actually say that. Okay.
No, he did, and do better.
So,
Uh,
I think
Yeah,
that
the-
guy was serious, man.
I'm gonna
He-
channel my Jeff Goldblum and.
Yes.
Go
Let's
ahead,
hear it.
Sorry.
No, I want to hear the Jeff Goldblum. Come on.
Oh,
Well,
yeah,
darling.
come
That
on,
was
man.
it.
Well, darling, you see,
Tyrannosaurus?
He just put a show out on Disney Plus called The World According to Jeff Goldblum.
Oh, great. Anyway.
all right, so what's the plan?
I think that I don't know whether those guys were guys. I think those were Cthulhu cultists. We have to find them and kill them right now.
We should go check their ship. They said they were
Yeah.
spice merchants.
They came on a boat.
Yeah.
We own a boat then. Nobody made it back to the boat. We own a boat.
We
Well,
own a boat.
Maybe there's more on the boat. There's a pile of drunk patrons that I care very little for their lives. Give me a moment. I'm gonna wander back inside the bar and try and rile everybody up to come and attack the boat with us.
All right. Well, I'm gonna come too.
I'm in on this.
All right, so Ben, you're going to the docks?
Yeah, I want to find the boat.
Okay, so you
Just
take a
maybe
step
sneak
over to the
aboard.
docks, and I'm going to
Yeah,
get you to
do
roll a
sneaky.
perception
Do
check,
sneaky.
please.
Bling.
All right, so as you take
Hello?
a step over towards the docks, you notice that the docks are actually on the other side of the water, quite empty. You see maybe a couple of people that are from the residential area that you've recognized. You guys, whenever you guys did your initial investigation in the area after the first phase was completed, you basically went around and met all of the different residents, so you know them, and you know them by name now. And you notice that there's a few of the residential people on the dock, and then one or two boatsmen from various ships.
Okay, I'm gonna run over to the boatsman down here.
Very good.
Have you guys seen a spice ship come into port?
Oh, you're
Early
actually
in the
going all the way
morning or
over
last
there?
night.
Okay, yeah, you're a lot further than that if that's where you're going.
I don't know where they are. So
It's on the map. The ships are the ships. So let's say you go into here. And you're able to
Okay.
talk to the ship to the... There's a ship to the east a little bit.
okay, I'm just gonna ask them if they've seen a spice merchant ship or
Uh,
merchant ship arrive last night or early in the morning.
So one of the captains from this ship over here screams over, "No, we haven't seen much late. Been pretty quiet." And then there's another dude that's over off to the right. That's on the other side of the dock. It's one of the guards. And the guard says, I've been stationed here for a while and nothing has come in or out for at least a day since your
They were
return.
lying.
Okay. I'm going to now, like, just fucking huff over being lied to and knowing. And I'm going to get myself up to the messenger building.
All right, let's say you pass by everybody else first.
Oh.
So yeah, cancel that and move it up towards them.
Well, I have something I want to do up there quick.
Yeah, so take that off and you're going to pass by them first. Yeah, I'll just drag him. Okay, so you just see Davos booking it past you guys.
Yeah, and I'm just going to send a message using criminal contact to my criminal contact guy and ask him about shady shit going on in Cairmorn. Any
All right,
info on that?
So as you go in to the door, you notice it's very dark in the room. You take a good scan because you have dark vision. You can basically see everything. You see this place is exactly as it was before the fight, but there is nobody here.
Mr. Mailman's gone. Okay,
He
well,
did say it was it needed to be purchased. So
yeah, in criminal contact though, it says you know how to contact him. So, like, I should be able to like contact somebody.
Yeah, but you're not
in
going
the
to be able to
city who's
use the
criminal.
mail system because the building's empty. So
Okay,
you can try to find a different way to do it. You could probably investigate for a way, like investigation, to try to find somebody to talk to that would know.
Well, it says like I already know because I have criminal contacts.
So how does that play out?
Well, you would just have to make one for me, right? Like, I just know where he is in the city already. I just have them all around, right?
I bet you he is affiliated with the hookers in some way.
Yeah, it says you have a reliable and trustworthy contact who
All right,
acts as
so
your
here's what I want
liaison.
you to do. We're going to make this official. I want you to open up notes, and I want you to write a description of what he is. And that'll be your criminal contact for inside this town. How about that?
Barkeep because he's a drow.
Did
Yeah,
somebody
I'll make him
just
the
fart?
bartender.
And I heard it?
Dude, I think somebody did. That was impressive.
Who
Did to that? That's a fucking weak attempt, man. I don't know. I try to make them rattle a little more. I'm not going to take ownership of that one.
it doesn't smell great.
All right, so
It
let's.
doesn't smell great.
Okay,
All
it's in my notes. He's the bartender, criminal contact, drow.
All right, there you go. Perfect. Now it's in the story. All right, so you're going to head back to the bar and talk to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm going to ask him to talk to any other criminals about what's going on shady in this town or, you know, in the immediate world out there associated with these artifacts. And I'm going to show him the one.
Okay, everybody close out this and go into...
Trying to start a riot.
What? Sorry?
Me and Caleb are literally in there trying to start a riot.
Right, yeah.
Okay, everybody...
literal riot.
Everybody open up the map for Zors and Mars.
Your mother's a whore.
Okay.
My mother is a whore, but your father loved it.
Everybody comes in.
Their brother.
See the here we go. Bam. And then you're up here. Talking to the bartender.
And your father was an albatross.
Your father was an albatross. Your mother was a hamster.
All right, you guys are back at your table.
All right.
Ugh, I can smell my own ass.
Well, with the fucking 60 decibel fucking shitstorm you just pushed out the back, yeah, you probably can.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking gross. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, what you said you was dealing with yesterday, man, is, I mean, that's how that works, you know what I mean? Like, you get a hurricane, and then for like the next 2 days, there's a whole bunch of wind and behind coming off the ocean.
Love it. Gonna use it.
All right.
Hurricane
So
1 ripping from my asshole.
we are back
going.
in here, and these dudes are dead over here, right,
Mm-hmm.
He did.
Sean?
Yes, they are.
All right, so I'm going to go loot their dead corpses whilst we're in here. Boop, boop.
Okay.
No, you ain't.
Well, that had nothing to do with him.
No.
Yeah, it says
Skill poop.
yeah.
Skill mod poop.
All right, so you find a set of daggers on each of them.
Okay. That it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna look around to see if Phoenix nearby.
Fennec is
Wait,
nowhere
what did
to
you
be
do
seen.
with the potion? Did you administer the potion? I guess we got a fortnight. We can come back
Yeah,
in
we
a
haven't
fucking
done
week.
that.
It won't matter.
Yeah, so
Do I
you
see
you guys have the cure to vampirism in your pocket right now. Is basically what's going on.
Copy.
So Sean, what does this guy say to me?
Okay, so what was your question? You're trying to get what information on what again?
I want any information on criminals in this city or
Okay.
in the immediate world pertaining
Okay.
to the artifact, and then I'm going to show him.
Okay, so he takes a look at it. He's gonna. All right. So the bartender kind of skeeves forward and he takes a look at them. He says, I don't know much, but what I can tell you is this, is that he knows that there is a sinister group lurking to the east that are actually looking for these artifacts. He's not quite sure what their names are, but they've had, there was an attack on the Thieves Guild to the east to procure one, and they never saw it coming, and pretty much all of the rogues, all of the brethren, ended up dead in that one location, and have since fled north. In regards to the actual tablets themselves, he doesn't remember seeing them before, but he does recognize them to be arcanic in nature.
And I'm going to ask him before I leave here, if he knows what ship these guys arrived on and if they're affiliated in any crime.
Okay, let's see if he does. He doesn't, but he believes that there is very many places to hide on this island, even though, like, honestly, guys, because, like, of the border of the map, the island itself is a little bit bigger, and there is, like, a light tree line around the outskirts of the town before it actually gets to more beach. So there still is places to explore on this island.
Okay.
If that makes any sense. So he says maybe check around the borders to see if we're actually secure. Maybe bring the guards with you.
Okay, I'll say thank you, and we'll be in contact.
And he slides down a mug towards you, and then he slides down a second. It says, give this to boss.
The boss.
Yeah, boy, that's B,
Yeah.
boy. Big Daddy
Okay.
Boss
Walk
Man.
on over to
Motherfucking
Strog.
PIMP.
Give him a mug and say cheers.
Just go raise it in the air. I don't know any good fucking after battle fucking.
As I chug it, there's beer pouring all down my breastplate because I'm just fucking tiny mouthed. But I'm trying to drink it as fast as Scrog. It's just not working out for me. Now I smell like hookers, lock, and beer, and death.
All right, so as you guys are sitting at the table, Scrog is all finished looting bodies. Security comes over.
Well, I wanted to know if I seen Finnick before I was done looting bodies.
No, Finnick ain't nowhere around.
All right, cool. I'm taking them hearts.
All right,
Alright,
add 2
cool.
Dragonborn hearts.
Add those to my inventory. I now
could-
have 3 different
Are you
types of
gonna eat all that, Scrog? You're gonna eat that whole thing.
So I'm going to tell the boys that to the east, the rogues got wiped out by a sinister group, and that we should eventually head east, but be careful when we decide to do so. But it's going to have something to do with this giant problem going on.
Noted.
And then I'm going to mention that we should probably go save my worker.
Another
And
sex worker. And then I step out.
Do.
All right. Is that the consensus?
Yeah,
That's
I'm
my
just
that's
following along.
my consensus. No matter what, like I've already invested this much time into this $110. I'm going to go fix it.
All right. Everybody close
Bought a
out.
new one in this time.
And then we'll open up where is it? Phoenix Hospice.
Yeah, the hospice. Hospice is spelled wrong, just so everybody knows. We're
So
not
when
looking
I
at the right
open this up to you guys, does it automatically open it, or do you have to open it? When
It keeps
push
replacing the one I open, so I'm just going to wait from now on.
Okay, so maybe the
Yeah.
one I'm pushing is actually good enough, and I can just make you see it.
We're here. Running up.
All right.
Athletics check to bound over top of everything. And I'm just kidding. No, I just want to run up here and give him this potion.
I will come with and watch from a distance.
Very good.
I'm actually just going to give the potion to Finnick, and then I'm going to go look down the fucking naughty hole and see if this vampire creature has moved.
Very good. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Do. All right, so the accolade, it just kind of takes the potion out of his hand, and you can kind of see them muttering a few words to each other. Finnick takes up point at the top end, and he takes up a point on the south end. You can kind of see him wave his fingers over a bowl, mortar, and pestle, and you see him dump the potion into it. Holds out his hands, and you can kind of see almost a fermentation coming off of this, and you can also see little bits of twigs and branches coming out. He takes his hand down and starts to imbue the mortar and pestle, pours it into the bottle, strains it, and then hands it back to Finnick. And he comes back to the edge of the table, and Finnick yells out to everyone, "All right, here's what I need from you all. Get cover for a moment. We've never done this before, and we don't know what the outcome may be, but just prepare yourself."
So can I walk back down and turn one of the pews over? Is that a thing?
Well, we'll
Like,
just see
we
what
can-
everybody's doing. What are the other two in the
Okay.
back end of the room doing here?
This is happening up at the top right, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, right there next to Finnick at the DNA.
Cover around that corner.
And to the corner.
Okay.
Alright, well, I'm just going to retreat back
And
here
Edmund?
with Davos then. Eddie Bizzin.
All right. Edmund, no
Yes.
here.
What do you want to do?
Yes.
What are you doing in this situation?
Sorry.
He says
had to
we should
step away.
probably hide.
Well, let's hide.
All right. Move where you want to go there, bro.
I hide behind. Sorry. I'm going to hide behind Buford, I guess.
Okay. And all of the, I'm going to call them all of the clergymen venture over and try to take up sides on all. And you see Finnick look over towards the one in the back end of the corner. This one, he says, "Just let me know when you're ready." And he nods. And you can see him look over to the other disciples, and he just goes, "Ready." And then all you see is Finnick extend his hands, casts a magical word, and then the protection from evil circle dissipates. And as soon as it does, the body starts thrashing, trying to get out of its restraints, and then it is subdued by both of these guys, pushed down and grabbed to held in place. He says, "This will take 30 seconds. just give me a moment. He puts his hand down and he starts casting a ritual. And then you see the acolyte come over around the side and then start to pour the potion into the mouth of the woman. And you can kind of start to see sweat billowing down from the cleric's head. You can see that this is taking quite a toll on him to keep the barrier down for this long. The potion disappears into the face of this crazy cracked out chick that's on this cinder block slab. And it closes its mouth and you can kind of see it forcefully drink it as one of the acolytes kind of rubs its elbow on its chest kind of forcefully to force it to drink. And you can kind of see them all take a step back, and Finnick re-ups the shield. And it's just in there thrashing and screaming. Everybody roll a will save. So whatever a will is. So wisdom.
Wisdom. No bueno.
Alright, so everybody but Scrog is struck by fear. This actually spooks the shit out of you.
Ooh. Jesus Christ.
Okay, I'm running into the wall like my controller's stuck, analog stick down.
So basically everybody backs off and you can just see this woman just on the slab just bouncing back and forth very, very violently, kicking and screaming and actually hitting the edges of the portal, or edges of the circle. And you can kind of see Finnick just take 2 steps back and sits on one of the staircases.
Well, Finnick, what do we think's about to happen now?
Oh, Kote, just
Since I'm
just
not-
before I forget, you know that red square that's up on the platform up where Ben is?
Red square. Oh, like the podium looking thing?
Yeah. So I'm gonna if you want to open up Regalia of Moradin, you can actually see what's on that.
Open up a wall in the
Oh
images.
yeah, I forgot all about that guy.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's this little itty bitty hand.
So that's the statue that's up on the podium.
Mine appears and instantly goes away when I open it.
I
weird.
did that
Same.
for a while.
There you go.
It still does it.
Okay, so
Still gotta look at it.
I can see who can see it, and everybody just keeps appearing and it disappearing. So, okay, so I know right now Calum can see it, and people are still doing stuff. So I need you to stop doing stuff. Just leave it
I'm
alone.
not doing anything.
Okay, and then I share, and then everybody has it. There, now you should be able to see it.
Nope. It shows up for a second, then goes to a fucking gray screen.
So
Yeah,
no,
I mean, I know what I'm
Whatever,
looking.
I
I
I
can
know
see
gotta
it for
look
that
at
split
it.
second,
Hammer
yeah.
and anvil or something.
yeah, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why it's doing that. I'll try to fix it later.
Das ist Fjord.
Yeah.
All right, so Honky, you were taking a step up the edges, and you were going to check out the hole in the floor. Yes.
Yeah, boy.
All right, so as you do that, you peer down, and you can actually see the dead body is still there, but you can see parts of it have been, like, seem to have, like, singed edges to it now. You can kind of see that the arms and legs are kind of covered from, like, the basic fingertips to the elbow. It just seems to be charred black.
There's an extra crispy bitch in this hole. Now I'm just going to turn around and watch as my employee thrashes upon the table.
Yeah, and it slowly comes down, and then she starts to lay still. Finnick is just on the staircase, sitting there just panting like he's just been through 14 rounds with Mike Tyson.
I'm gonna run over and ask him, what the hell was that?
That was an entire joint I just threw into that can, and that makes me sad. I thought that... Oh, no.
Oh no.
Oh,
No, bro, no.
That hurts. So yeah, that's the face of Finnick whenever he's done. He just looks defeated, as if he just tossed his joint into an irreparable cup hole.
As if he just tossed the whole joint into a pop can.
That fucking hurts. So he looks over to you, Davos, and it says, "It's only a matter of time now. We've done the rites as we have been taught, but we've never seen it completed before. I think it's just a matter of time." Perhaps we should let the acolytes attend to her, and for now, return to our business. And he kind of just takes a couple of steps off the chairs and starts walking over. And he walks up to Davos. Or not Davos, yeah, Buford. And he just basically, because they haven't had much contact in a while, he basically goes up to him and says, "You know, you and I have never spent any time together, Dragonkin. Perhaps you wish you would honor me with an ale at a later point. If you would like to have an ale, just arrive at Whores, Oars, and Moors at 4 o'clock tomorrow." So it's just like a little supper invite. And you just kind of
just invited you out on a date.
Fuck, slinking out of there. You fucking
Somebody else
homo.
is gonna have some homoerotic fucking sex here.
One of them queerosexuals.
You guys are doing like rolls against each other. Oh my god.
For ass fucking?
Yeah.
Who's
Yeah,
on
so
top?
for
Roll
docking,
for
I don't know,
initiative.
for something.
Roll for
Docking.
initiative.
Who knows?
Who goes first? Who's on bottom first? Roll for initiative.
Oh
Who's on
my
first?
God. All right, so we should go explore the island eventually here. Maybe we should take a rest? Or is it daytime now, Sean?
Well, you guys could probably chill for a day and go to sleep and stuff. It's the end of day now, so it's probably around 1 a.m.
This is our second session, so I want to check on my ledgers at the fucking what you call it.
Yes, okay. So this is what so just for everybody, the people that own buildings and properties that are opening up businesses, on the main sessions where everyone's here, it becomes something called the upkeep of the city. So right now, all money has been spent that you possibly can, and any kind of money that's made from establishments now gets paid forward at the midpoint of the campaign where we're all at. Okay? So the first time you come back to the city after being away for a long time, you can collect the money that your place has made. So what I need you to do, Honk, is I need you to roll a D100.
Okay.
Okay, and then I need you to roll a 1d4. Okay, so what ends up happening is you acquire $7,000, but it's not
Jesus
it's
Christ.
not 7,000 like completely in money, but also in other wares. Okay, so
Okay.
so I'm going
Like
to
a
give you
crack house.
3,500 gold that your place made.
Okay. And this is after I've already paid these people and everything.
Sorry.
Is this after I've already done upkeep?
Yeah,
like, to
remember
keep my
you paid
stocks?
for 3 main campaign sessions is what you paid for. So when
Oh, okay.
when all 5 of
Yeah,
us are
I gotta go for a little bit here, work stuff, but I will try and sign back on. My apologies.
No, that's okay. I'll still be here for pretty much the entire night, so no worries there.
Okay. All right.
If-
Love
if you-
you all. I
all
had
right.
a lot of fun.
No
That was fun.
problems. All right, so
All right.
what was I saying? So 3,500 gold is what you make, and then you find like a lot of like also that came into the midst was a lot of trading goods that Crixus got for you was kind of like decorations and like utilities for all of the buildings. So you're going to be getting like new mugs, new knives and forks. You're going to get like curtains for the walls. It's just going to be a generic visible upgrade to the front of the bar to make it more like attractive to customers.
All right. Everybody else seems to hate Crix, but me and Crix seem to make a lot of fucking money together.
Exactly. All right, so here's your options. So there's very few places to go in the city, but now that you guys have gotten a little bit of insight on what's going on, I'm going to let you role play what else you want to do, and you can go freely explore the rest of the city again if you want to. You can take off in the boat. It doesn't matter to me whatsoever. I have all my bases covered, so do what you want to do.
Well, I think I'm pretty good to like almost end here. The one thing I would like to do is own a place. If I can go,
Yeah,
like, is there anything else to buy from Crix?
Yeah,
There's
you
all
guys,
kinds of shit.
you guys can go check out the ledgers if you want.
Yeah, let's do that. Where is he again?
So he's just on the Caremoran live map. If you guys want to look.
That's where I am.
Okay, so Caremoran live map, and then if you look where, just let me add the token.
Take a look at the ledger.
Where's Crix's house?
Hey, did we ever get caught stealing those 2 places that fucking Davos wrote his name on?
You don't know?
Davos, you might already own 2 places.
I want to do some, like, I don't know, if someone's blacksmithing already and we already have a potion shop, I kind of want to do something with, like, gem cutting.
So you do not
I
own
have
the
a
potion
blacksmith.
shop, and he owns the shop, but nobody's running it.
Yeah.
All right, so
Alright,
what I'm going to
Scrog's
offer
going
is...
to,
so
take
what,
off and go to bed. So Scrog's going back to the boat to go to bed.
okay, I just... pretty much the ones I need right now is Ben and Kote anyway. So those are the 2 that I need to kind of do this part with.
Alright, well, I'll holler at y'all later.
Later, man.
Yeah, you have a good night, man.
Yeah.
All right, so both of you enter the door at the same time, and you see Crix asleep on the chair. You take a look around, and you notice the rundown building isn't so run down anymore. Not only do you see very like elegant bookshelves and like nice tables and well lit area with a lot of stockpile of like wine and grapes, you also see that there's starting to be kind of like gold laced carpets on the floor. You kind of see like up on the mantelpiece where you saw that picture of the ocean and a bunch of isles has been replaced with a marble statue of Crix.
Okay.
And you can see the ledger at the back end of the board.
I don't like this guy. He's a cunt.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna actually do something here. Do I hear you say that?
No. No.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna say I don't really like this guy. It seems like he's spending a little too much money on himself.
Yeah, he's definitely got a vanity issue.
So I think I'm gonna sneak up to him so that I don't make any noise on the floorboards or anything.
Okay, try to roll your sneak.
Okay. Ooh. Natural 20.
Okay, he doesn't hear fuck all. So you're right over top of him now.
Yeah, and I'm gonna put a dagger to his neck and wake him up with the touch of the blade to his neck.
Very good. So as you do, he kind of startles open, and then he sees you, and he's like, "Oh, hello, Davos, my friend. Oh, what is this? What prompted this action?" And then he starts kind of like a little bit of panicking, kind of like waving his fingers back and forth if he was trying to like fan his face. He's like, "Oh my god! Oh my god!"
I'm gonna say I don't like how much money you've been spending on yourself, Crix, and I don't think that we really even need you anymore at this point.
He kind of
What do
looks
you have
over
to
to
say?
you, and he says, "Well, maybe I've been taking a little extra on my share, but I am doing most of the work myself." So he kind of
You
looks
mean
over.
by hiring employees with the money our city's been making?
Says, "You guys have not donated any portion of any wealth made by any of these buildings to me, and yet you seem to think that I am in some kind of dire straits." Well, I'm not, of course. And he basically points to his room. He's like, "I own a small living arrangement, and I expect to be comfortable. If that's too much to ask, that's not my fault." And he just kind of starts pouting, crossing his arms on the chair.
I'm going to say you better remember this because I'm going to talk to my criminal contacts, and if you have any affiliation whatsoever, I'm coming back for you.
It's like, he kind of just
I
kind
pull
of
my
like,
dagger away.
he kind of just kind of like frightfully shrugs like, kind of like one of those. And he stands up, and then he notices you, Buford, at the back end of the room.
I think Buford's just gonna stare at him menacingly. Jeez, I'd really like to be able to use a charisma skill on him, but Buford's got nothing to fucking say to this guy.
Very good. So if you
yeah,
want,
no, we're just gonna slow play it with Crix for now.
Yeah, I don't want to do too much here.
So
without the
very
other
good.
guys.
So just so you know, like the buildings that have been occupied already are already named. The buildings on the right-hand side of the island are all residential. So if you see where mail and potions are,
Yeah.
the only available building for purchase is right above that, and the rest are residential.
So what is that building? Can
It's empty. It's empty. So would you guys like to look at the ledger?
Okay.
All right. So so you see the potion. So zoom out on Caramore and live map quite a bit, so you can kind of see most of it.
Okay.
And on the top, you'll see mail. So that's an empty
Yeah.
mail shop. That's for sending and receiving messages. They can even, if the technology is right and the workers are competent, they can actually deliver messages to ships.
Okay.
Potions speak for itself. That's the alchemy lab. And Crix's house is marked on the bottom left. Every other building is available for purchase. And you can basically make it whatever you want. So if you can come up with a concept of a business you would like to run, or entertainment, or in case of the dwarf, a hospital, you guys can basically purchase a building and make it whatever you want.
Okay.
So think of it as a profession system.
I want to do gem cutting.
So you want to do jewelry. Jewelry is a dope one. All right, so we're going to make that the building just off to the right of Whores, Ores, and Moors. And what would you like to name your jewel shop?
Valuables Down Under.
Okay. Valuables down under. All right. Now, Cote, we need to, now that I've got that selected, just give me a second, Ben. Cote, I need you to identify a building somewheres here that your reagents would live in. So preferably,
which buildings can't I choose?
You can only choose the residential up near Locke's house. So somewheres in there, you need to identify a building that you're making for your reagents to live.
Well, I suppose they could just live in the one at the very end of the road in the L shape.
Okay, and we'll call that what? So this one here?
Yeah. We can call it Bumstead.
I was gonna call it B Dot and Associates. Or H. Dot and Associates.
Yeah, let's call it God, I'll get back to you. You use your name for now.
I'm just not going to put one. We just know
Alright,
where
cool.
it is. It's
I'm not
too much
gonna-
work to
yeah.
change it later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to make you to drag the
Okay.
letters unless it's something good.
Okay, so now that we got the VDU, now for the VDU, you want it to be a jeweler's shop, correct, Ben?
Yeah, and I might be, under the table selling some stolen shit there.
Okay, so under notes, I need you to open up a new note and write one.
Okay.
And I want you to, the title is going to be the name of the shop.
Okay.
Okay, so there's going to be 3 things you're going to need to get this thing up and running. The first of all is the intake is what it's going to call it. And basically what that is it's a place to house all the material used for making the jewel kits. So you're
Okay.
going to need a space to store stuff. You're going to need a workbench with a tinkerer's unit on it, basically. And you're going to need a lockup, kind of like security, where you can keep all your precious metals. And each one of those is going to be 500 gold. And to get somebody to work it, it'll cost you 350 gold. And that's every 3 main sessions.
Okay. Yeah, we don't have anywhere to sell anything yet, right?
Nope.
Okay. I'm gonna have to get a subsidiary from Scrog.
All right.
So I can't do anything with it yet, but
you
yeah.
should have had a lot of money. You still got like all that shit we found at the Horde, right?
I only have 500 or 619 gold.
619 gold. But yeah, you can also go see the merchants, like where the boats are, to see if you can sell some of your shit. Like, you haven't explored the island to that part. Like, you haven't gone down to like the market or the boats to see if anybody wants to buy it. So don't forget that you still have the option of doing that.
Okay.
Okay. Like, there's no physical merchants, but there probably is people to sell to. All right. Kote, do you have a profession you were thinking about that your character might want to open up a business?
I'm gonna like kind of come at that from a different angle, I think. I'll introduce it to the rest of the group next time, but I'm gonna set up basically a fake business.
Oh. Some criminal behaviors.
What's that room? What's that movie where the dude's trying to solve the fucking disappearance or whatever, and he's got like the whole room dedicated to it, and he's got these pictures on the wall, and they're connected with string or whatever, and it consumes his whole life?
Number 23.
Could be Sherlock Holmes, could be a lot of things.
Anyway, it's gonna be like a sort of thing like that.
All right,
And
are
I'm
you
gonna
taking
pretend
time
it's
to
a
think
business.
about this, or like when Ben takes off for the night, can we talk about it and I can get it inputted now for the next session,
I
or do you
can
need
give you
time?
an outline. Like, what do you want to know exactly? I don't have it all worked out yet.
Well, first I need the name of the place so I can write it on top. That's the first thing, and we can actually pick a specific building for it. I need you to pick a location.
I might even. Can we have it in the same building that my dudes live in? If it, we could make the argument that the building is big enough.
No, unfortunately, it's residential only.
You could do it like right down from the potion shop across from Whores and More.
There's like so many other buildings, dude. There's like 20 other buildings. You can pick a
Above
different one.
Cricks, below Cricks to the right.
So what was your place called again there, Ben?
The Valuables Down Under.
Valuables Down Under. Okay, is there a specific type of jewelry you'd like to focus in?
Like,
what would you like to be known for?
Probably like armbands.
Well,
like,
I
you know,
don't mean
like
that. I don't mean
bracelets or
that. I
some
mean
shit.
more like kind of like a style. Are you going to stick with normal everyday stuff? Are you going to try to do a drow specific jeweler? Or are you going to do like an arcane jeweler where you can make magic items? Or are you going to be like just a necklace maker, that kind of thing? Like low end jewelry?
Like if I can embed gems into shit too, like that would be sick.
Okay, cool. So we'll kind of
put it in weapons, put it into like, you know, a necklace, like a wristband, like whatever you want. I can put gems into it.
Very good.
And then I'll make my own to sell as well, I guess, just for like profit.
Okay.
Or you could just put value down under for less of a space.
Can I call it the market of value? That surface in the market of value.
Value. Oh, the market of value. Okay, that's pretty funny. The circus of value. Yeah. Oh my god.
I might be too high for spelling, so always check my spelling. We'll call it value DU.
Okay.
D.U. All right. Perfect. All right, so now I'll do a quick write-up on this. So I want you to mark all that's down under the name on the note and kind of what the atmosphere looks like, what the interior of the building kind of looks like, because I want to see if I can find an actual map for that building. So kind of describe to me what you would like it to look like, and I'll see if I can find an adequate representation of it somewhere. So you can just look on Google Images, be like D&D Jewelers Shop 5th edition and take a look through which ones are there, and then I can turn one of them into a map. All right, Kote, are you alive?
Sorry, my mic's off. I'm writing in the Discord chat.
What are you? Why are you writing in the Discord chat? Oh, the name of the place.
All right, now I'll write it all in one line.
Okay, so which one's which?
Hang on. Ignore the first two things I wrote. It's like a subtitle. All right, the third line is the name of the store.
Okay, dude, you're gonna have to abbreviate it because I can't put that on the map. It's way too much.
Yeah, just put a couple of letters. Like I said, I'll explain to the rest of the party next time. Now it's in the Discord chat, so it's not going to get lost.
Okay, so is that the store or where your reagents live?
It's the store.
Okay, and now I need you to pick a building.
Okay. Can I pick one of the ones on the where? Okay, I know where the residential area is. Is the shops? It's the entire left side.
Yeah, all the way down to the south.
Okay. Can I choose one of the buildings on the wharf there?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Let's go with. Actually, let me draw. Would you mind if I have my dudes live in here on the right, and then the shop be in here on the left?
I can't see what you're doing, so...
Oh, I'm writing on the Caramoran map with the draw tool.
Alright, well, I can't see it because it's nighttime. Fuck.
Oh, okay, anyway, so if you look at the boat in the very middle of the map, the big boat,
hold on.
there's a wharf to the left with a square building.
Just hold on.
Wharf to the right with a square
Just hold
building
on.
like daytime. Holy fuck, what's going on?
There, turning it to daytime so I can actually see shit. Alright,
Okay.
now, what are you doing? Okay, so this...
Just marked out too.
Yeah, I see that one. Okay, that's
So the
where your
left will be the
reagents are going to
business.
live.
Yeah.
And the one on the other side is your business. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so bam, assets, all tokens, letter tokens. All right, so you said E dot A. Okay, can you get rid of those scribbles for me?
Yeah. You could just call it EA Sundries if
That
you
was the
want. That's probably
plan.
a good one. This is basically Borgen and Burks.
Oh, is it just kind of like oh, I kind of get what you're doing. All right, so The price, so now we got, once I get this done, then we have to go through and decide what actually you want to, why can't I grab onto that R? What is happening? I'm getting a little bit of lag. Bear with me. Here we go. R. I. E. S. Okay. EA Sundries. Okay, so what kind of a business is a fake business that you're trying to run? Like, what is going to be in this shop? So it's just kind of like a hand-me-down antique store?
It's on the surface, the description of the business is where people will, adventurers and travelers will offload. It's basically like a pawn shop for like rare and obscure items.
Okay, perfect.
Sometimes maybe magical items that people don't know what they do. Maybe they're evil. You don't know.
Okay.
This is like where you would buy the monkey's paw.
Very good. Now, are you going to have one of your reagents run the shop, or are they going to be all separate from this business?
They're going to be the ones that are basically manning the storefront, which is why I was wondering whether I could have them live there, but they can just commute.
What we're going to do is we're going to go assets, and we're going to go images, and then we're going to go pogs. What are we going to do here? Bam. Give me one moment. These are your 3 pogs for your workers. So these are your bestiary, emissary, whatever the fuck they are, reagents. So there you go. So those are your 3 dudes, and that's who's occupying it. Bam. Bam.
Nice.
Bam. Okay, so what it's going to do is there is a cost of 150 gold for stations to kind of show off what you have. So what you're going to do is you're going to open up notes, and you're going to write EA Sundries as the title.
Sean, I put 2 maps in Discord that kind of, you can pick one or
Cool.
see what I'm feeling.
Actually, I think I'm going to give you the top one, and I'm going to give Kote the bottom one. I think it's how it's going to work. I like your top one, Ben. That would look really good for yours.
Which top one?
Well, the first one you put in, I think, is going to be yours, and the second one is probably going to be Kote's.
Okay.
I like that first one. That one looks really good for a jeweler shop.
And it looks more black markety for sure. Like fence going on there because the shit's held in the back. So
cool. All right. So, like I said, the first entry is going to be what I told you. What did I say? 350 for the stations. Kote? I don't know if you can.
I'm supposed to write this into the notes.
Yes. So how much did I say it was 350 for
GP.
for stations? Next line is going to be 300 for kind of like your own little like security station with a bunch of safes. And then it's going to be free to man it because you got your workers for free.
Yeah, cool.
And then it's going to be let's see, an optional one is 150 for a place of study when it comes to your Eldritch stuff, so you can have your own little kind of like book study area in it if you wanted it. And then we'll give you 200 every 3 sessions for an upgrade to the foundational supports to the building. until the dock is fixed in your area. So what that'll do is, because this is kind of like a flimsy little part of town that was under a little bit of damage from the fight, because remember, just on the other side of this, a little further up, is the window you blew out firing fireballs across from it.
Yeah.
So you have to fix the damage. But other than that, it'll be completely set up and ready to go for you if you pay that amount.
Right on.
And you don't have to pay that 200 gold this session, the one on the bottom. It's included in the price.
Right on. Alright, that's saved.
Alright, so if you want to purchase it, subtract it out of your funds.
I'll explore that next time.
Well,
Yeah, me too. I don't have.
Well, if you have the money, you'd probably want to just get it over with now, because we also have to level up before everyone leaves.
Yeah.
So everyone's gone but us two, right?
Mm-hmm. And if you guys want to stay, chill out for a little bit, I'm here. If not, you can take off, but you can level up your character if you want it this time.
Yeah, I just want to level up and probably head off.
I'll do the basic parts, but I'm not going to do my spells yet. View forward. What do I have to roll my hit? No,
Your hit dice automatically go in.
Oh. So do I actually? How do I even level my character? Do I need to get you to change it?
So I'm gonna just try. So what you do is you go up to your level.
Yeah.
And then you click on it, and then you change total level to 3.
Oh, level up right there. Yeah, total level to 3.
And but if you have multi-class, this is where I have to pick which one I want to multi-class. So I'm clicking on Paladin, then clicking level up. And then it lets me increase the level of either my cleric or my paladin, which I will upgrade my paladin.
So I managed to change it to, oh, there's the hit dice. Okay. I actually do have to roll it from the screen, I think.
Do I get nothing for going to level 3 as a rogue?
That's weird.
I don't think
my
I get
max HP
anything.
went up. Just change it. 17 plus 7. I would say that's probably 24. All right.
So I have like 8 different kinds of smite I can do now. So I have Wrathful Smite, Searing Smite, Heroic Smite. It's like, oh, it wants me to smite, does it?
Wait, can we not do this ourselves, Sean? I think you have to, because I just did it and it didn't save as level 3.
Well, I don't know. Maybe I do. Okay, I'll just save what I'm doing for now, and we'll do this. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to live stream my screen, and then I'm going to level up each of you.
Oh, it leveled me, but I don't know if I don't think I get anything.
I don't know. You'd have to open up the PHB and see what you get as a level 3 rogue, and it would tell you.
Well, maybe you'll be able to see it, right?
All
Because you have the PHBs on there.
All right. I have live stream, so Kote, I would suggest you watching my live stream. So, rogue PHB is here. Rogue at level 3 gets Roguish Archetype, so you get to pick an archetype.
Well, can you put it in there at all?
Well, I don't know yet. I'm still reading it up. So you choose an archetype that you emulate and exertion to rogue abilities. Thief, Assassin, or Arcane Trickster are all detailed at the end of the class description. Your archetype grants you features at 3rd level, then again at 9th level. Okay, so... Oh, here we go. A roguish archetype, so you can be the Thief, which gives you, at 3rd level, fast hands. Starting at 3rd level, you can use your bonus action granted by your cunning action to make a dexterity sleight of hand checks using your thieves' tools to disarm a trap or open a lock. That's kind of cool. So you can add your cunning action into a dexterity check. That's pretty fucking sick. The other one is the assassin. At level 3, you are at your deadliest when you drop on your enemies. You have advantage on all attack rolls against creatures that hasn't taken a turn in combat yet. That's pretty good. And
pretty good too.
an arcane trickster is you get spellcasting.
Yeah, I wonder what spells though.
It's basically the same as a wizard.
Oh, what?
So it's basically like you're taking like it's kind of a mix between a rogue and a spellcaster.
That's interesting, but I think I might just stick full on thief and go with the story of my character.
You're gonna want to go fast hands instead of assassinate.
I know assassin's pretty cool too, but my backstory is that I was thieving, right?
Yeah, 100%.
And I do want to have this shop kind of be a little bit of a fence for thieved goods, so.
Okay, so you also get, at level 3, if you choose the thief, not only do you get fast hands, but you get second story work. When you choose this archetype at 3rd level, you gain the ability... Oh, you're not... Yeah, you're straight rogue. At 3rd level, you gain the ability to climb faster than normal. Climbing no longer costs you extra movement. In addition, when you make a running jump, the distance you cover is increased by a total feat equal to your dexterity. Wow.
Oh,
So
that's epic.
it's basically making use of that you're designed to climb buildings and climb shit.
And like get away too,
Yeah.
like jump over something.
And then when you get to level 9, you get something called Supreme Sneak. Starting at 9th level, you have advantage on a dexterity stealth check if you move no more than half of your speed in the same turn. So, that's dumb.
So 15 feet, you have just like supreme stealth.
Yeah. So there you go. So you'll get fast hands, which should be on your character sheet. So let me have a look here. Oh, you're still level 2. You didn't level up.
Well, it says Rogue 3 underclass and level.
Okay.
Yeah, total level 3.
I'm going to put this back down to 2. No, I can't. All right. Well, let's look at abilities. So you're getting an archetype. So I wish I could see your level up screen. Because if I go into it and start fucking with it, it's going to go to level 4.
Yeah, so I shouldn't have done that now. Well,
Character, Davos.
Oh, there you go, level
Yeah.
2. I just replaced it, Sean. Now I'm 2 again.
Okay, it's still showing 3 to me, but I'm sure
Just
that's
go into
fine.
it. It might be 2 like last time.
Yeah, there we go.
I changed mine back to 2 because I'm not like, oh, that's how you do it.
Okay, so you're
There we
going
go,
up.
level up.
So up 1. And it's going to be...
Oh, there's a bunch more.
Oh, swashbucklers here. Ooh, you can make a pirate rogue. That'd be dope. I don't know what any of it does, though. That's the question. Swashbuckler. What does this thing do? Your focus on training of the arts of the blade relying on speed, elegance, and charm. While some warriors are brutes, clad heavy in armor, your method of fighting looks more like a performance. Swashbuckler excels in single combat and can fight with 2 weapons while safely darting away from an opponent. So, image swashbuckler. That's what you'll look like. That's kind of neat. But if you were a drow, so you'd be basically black. That's kind of sick looking.
That is kind of cool.
So you get fancy footwork. Starting at 3rd level, you learn how to land a strike and then slip away without reprisal during your turn. If you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make an opportunity attacks you for the rest of the turn.
That's pretty dirty.
That is so gross. Is there another 3rd level? Also at 3rd level, it propels you into battle. You gain yourself a bonus to your initiative equal to your charisma. What's your charisma?
My charisma's high.
Wow. So you can add... that's
yeah,
neat.
it's +3.
So
That's my
bonus to
modifier.
initiative and the ability to not take attacks of opportunity while moving 5 feet. So that proves Kalem's full of shit about the 5-foot step in melee combat, because there's a swashbuckler that specifically states it, therefore meaning it wouldn't happen in real life.
Yeah, what? What?
I knew he was wrong about it. I knew it.
Like, what is mastermind?
So if you look at, so during your turn, if you make a melee attack against a creature, that creature can't make opportunity attacks against you for the rest of the turn. So that means if you dive out, okay, that's different. Okay, so those would be the two things you did. So you can get a free out of combat without an attack of opportunity. And you also get the charisma modifier to your initiative.
Jeez. What are the other ones? Like, what's Mastermind and Inquisitive?
Oh, fuck. Mastermind is... Oh, that's kind of cool.
That's kind of weird. Master of
When
Intrigue.
you choose this
Tax.
archetype, you gain proficiencies with Disguise Kit, Forgery Kit, and a gaming set of your choice. You also learn 2 languages of your choice. Fuck, that's powerful. Starting at 3rd level, you can use the help action as a bonus action. Additionally, when you use the help action to aid an ally nearby in attacking a creature to target... Oh my god.
That's a bonus attack.
Additionally, when you use the help action to aid an ally in attacking a creature, the target of that attack can be within 30 feet of you rather than you within 5 if the targets can hear you. Okay, that's pretty cool.
That's insane, though. That's like an extra attack. Like,
well, it's basically if you're out of combat and somebody's next to you, you can aid in their attack. Is what that means within 30 feet.
And then do my own attack on my turn, right?
Yeah.
That's disgusting.
Okay, so that's the Mastermind. And then the Inquisitive is the only other one. This is Ear of Deceit. When you choose this archetype, you develop the talent for picking out lies. Whenever you make a Wisdom Insight check to determine whether or not a creature is lying, treat a roll of 7 or lower on the D20 as an 8. So you can never roll less than an 8.
Okay.
That's pretty dope. An Eye for Detail is a bonus action. You can use a bonus action to make a Wisdom Perception check to spot a hidden creature or object, or make an intelligence investigation to uncover or decipher clues.
Okay, I'm like not as attuned to wisdom here.
That's pretty cool. So if you're in combat, you can make perception rolls without provoking attacks of opportunity or wasting your turn. That's really cool. I like that. That's sick.
Eye for Detail. Yeah, wisdom I'm not high in.
All right, so what are you thinking?
Swashbuckler's dope, but also Mastermind's ridiculous. I can just like... So that said it was a bonus action, right?
I think so.
So that means every turn I get a bonus action, right?
Okay, so just make sure you understand what that means, though, right? Like, when it comes to what that actually does. So you have to use your action to help, which is something in the book that I don't know very much about, so you might want to read up on it before you choose it.
Well, it says you can use the help action as a bonus action.
But what is the help?
Per turn?
But what is the help action? I have no idea what the help action is. I've never heard of it before.
Well, you get the help action from becoming Master of Tactics.
Yeah, you get it, but what's the effect of helping somebody? Like, what does helping somebody mean? Does it give them increases on attack rolls, or does it get it less damage? Like, what does it actually do? I have no... To aid an ally in attacking a creature, but by how much, or what does that mean? So you're going to have to look up what the help is. So it's got to be a spell of some kind. So I'm going to look at the back of the book and see if I can find help anywhere.
Using a help action for ability checks. First, all you know... Okay, wait. What the fuck?
Help action. See under action.
You can lend your aid to another creature in the completion of a task. When you take the help action, the creature you aid gains advantage on the next ability check it makes to perform the task you are helping with, provided it makes the check before the start of your next turn.
Oh, so you don't get to
you can aid
attack.
a friendly creature in attacking a creature within 5 feet of you. You feint, distract the target, or in some other way team up to make your ally's attack more effective. If your ally attacks the target before your next turn, the first attack roll is made with advantage. Look in the PHB under the combat chapter.
So yeah, that explains
chapter
it for
9.
Huh.
So it's not what we think it is.
No, yeah, it's some more complicated shit.
Yeah.
You're just giving people advantage on their attack rolls, basically.
So in my profession, like in my personal opinion, you have 3 to pick from. in my opinion. You have the Mastermind, the Thief, or the Swashbuckler. I think are the three I think you like the most.
What does the thief get again?
It gets the bonuses, the fast hands, and the second story work. So fast hands is bonus action. You can use your dexterity, sleight of hand, and use your thieves' tools to disarm a trap or open a lot, or it takes use an object action.
And the climbing and jumping.
Yeah.
So that could always help us. Like, I don't know. That could help us definitely infiltrating some sort of evil fucking cult base.
Well, it already helped you when you opened up those grates in the last session. But it wasn't even you that made it through, which was the funny part.
Yeah.
Anyway, so pick
Dude,
one.
I don't even know. I want to almost read about it, Sean, and just get back to you if I can. I'm going to just read about them in the PHP and just pick what I really, really want.
Alright, I'll just save it as is for now, and you can let me know.
Yeah,
Alright,
and I think I'll
Buford,
just
you're up next.
get off here, boys, and then you guys can do Cotes.
I'm almost done.
Oh, you're doing it yourself?
There's going to be a part that I'm going to have to do next time. It's going to be because I have to select 3 bonus cantrips, and I can select them from literally any spell in the PHP. Any spell list, any class, doesn't matter. It's my spell. Fuck off.
Alright.
So that's going to take a long time.
Okay, just
But
so
I'm
you
gonna do
know,
everything except that.
but I need you to have it done before the next time we play. Not when you get here kind of thing, like try to pick it beforehand.
Shouldn't
Yeah,
be a
same
big
with me,
deal.
Sean. I'll like know what I'm picking next time.
All
and I'll
right,
just
so
tell you right
what
away.
I would like you to do is kind of help me level up my guy. If anybody's got a spare second.
I'm really trying to push and get this fucking done, but just let me at least pick my regular spells first, so that's done.
Oh, I thought you weren't
'Cause
doing that. Okay.
I know I have to pick, like, I can't pick my regular spells from the whole PHP. I have to pick it from the Warlock spell list. So it won't take that long. There's only like 10 choices. But the cantrips, I have to choose between all of them.
Yeah, it starts to get crazy.
So, yeah, but I want to get my level 1 and level 2 spells selected now. I just have to choose it here.
Yeah, I think I'm just going to dip out, boys.
No worries.
Okay, I will talk to you guys soon, though.
Later.
Sean, you're still
Cool.
around tomorrow, right? You're not back to work yet.
Not back to work yet. Probably within, let me let you know here. Just give me a second. I think it's the 24th. 24th is when I go back.
24th.
Yeah, so I
go back
work.
to work.
So I go back to work the 24th, night 12, 25th, the night 12, 28th, night 12, 29th, night 12, 4th and 8th, evening 8s. So I'm going to be working the night shifts for probably the next 2 weeks at least.
Okay. Well, we'll talk soon. I'm on tomorrow, so.
Right on, man.
And I go back to work the 23rd. So. Probably talk to you tomorrow.
All right, later.
Okay, man. Peace out, guys.
Is it safe to assume that a spell with range of touch cannot be cast on self?
Oh.
I'm just gonna Google it.
I got the DM's guide here. I could probably look it up for you.
Can you cast a touch spell on yourself? Yes, you can.
Oh, there you go.
I think I might take spider climb. Could climb on ceilings. No, I don't want shatter. Oh, good old Ray of Enfeelment. man, there's so many cool spells.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's between Crown of Madness and Invisibility.
Oh, you get invisibility? Tell me more. Tell me more.
Yeah.
Are you able to cast that on
Duration.
self, or is it just self, or is it anybody?
It's touch, so it's anybody. Although I do have to concentrate to maintain it. So that might limit activities just a little bit.
Well, all I need to know is how long it takes before you have to keep doing it. So I assume it's once per round, but like if you concentrate when you're not in combat, is it just as long as you devote yourself to it, you can keep it going?
I have to check the specific rules of concentration.
I figured it would be a concentration check every like 5 seconds or something. That's just me personally.
Normal activities such as moving and attacking doesn't interfere with concentration. Nice. So you can attack while invisible. Well, maybe not. The following factors can break concentration. Casting another spell that requires concentration. So you can actually cast a spell while concentrating on another spell as long as the second spell doesn't also require concentration. So I think I could go invisible and
then
maybe
fire off
cast
Eldritch Blast.
Prestidigitation.
Oh,
Or that.
No, well, I was thinking, like, if it's, like, any kind of a ranged spell, they would tell where it came from. So I'm just wondering, like, if it's in their sight, they'd probably be able to determine where the shot came from, but...
Prestidigitation does not require concentration. Yeah, so I can go invisible and make showers of sparks and fart fucking sounds in the middle of a room. This is great. It's definitely invisibility. This is happening. Come on.
So what did you think of the session tonight? I was kind of holding on to that
Like the
part.
combat was good. Thanks for waiting. You didn't have to wait, but like it was much appreciated.
Not a problem. I knew you would have.
Yeah,
like...
we fucking spiked those bitches.
Yeah, I wish you were there for the combat for the other one too.
Well, I mean, I like that you guys can go when I'm not there. It's like I want to bring everything to a screeching halt.
So it's going to be coming down to the point once I get through the content that I have, I might be passing the mantle off to Calum.
The what?
I might be passing the DM mantle off to Calum for a short time.
Oh, fucking see if he shows up, the DM. Hopefully his attendance gets better. I mean, it's been pretty good for this campaign.
Honestly, Calum has not missed one. Honestly. Except for
he missed one.
The one that was with you was the only one he missed.
Yeah.
He's been at every single other one.
Alright, I should finish this. Concentration. When you take damage while concentrating, you must make a Constitution saving throw. The DC is 10 or half the damage you take, whichever is higher. So it's a pretty easy DC. If you take damage from multiple sources, you make a separate saving throw for each source. So you can still maintain your concentration while taking damage. So the
I
DM
would-
might also decide that certain environmental phenomena, like a wave crashing over you or something. Oh, it specifically says a wave crashing over you while on a storm-tossed ship might require you to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw to maintain concentration.
So yeah, we'll say if you get hit with anything other than a critical hit, we'll say you're fine. Is probably the way I'll run it.
I mean, if I get hit for like 20 damage, well, it's almost gonna kill me. But like, if I get hit for like 15
Well,
damage, though, like the PHB says I should have to beat a DC 15 Wisdom check, which is
So why don't we
Constitution
say if
check.
you get knocked to half HP, you'd have to, or
Yeah, sure,
something
whatever,
along
whatever
that
you want
lines.
to do, man. It's like whatever you want to do. The rules are simple enough that I'm not going to forget them. It's just 10 or the damage amount. But like, I'm fine to do whatever you want. It's
Cool.
not a big deal. I don't think it's going to happen very much that I take damage while concentrating because my concentration spell is invisibility. So no one can attack me unless it's by random. Although I have a feeling I'll be making Caleb invisible so he can get sneak damage.
You mean Ben?
And- Oh yeah, Ben, right. I can swap out also one of my level 1 spells, but I think I'm pretty happy with them. Oh my, if I cast Hellish Rebuke with a 2nd level spell slot, it deals 3d10 damage.
And you're still going straight Warlock, right?
Absolutely. No multiclassing for this guy.
I was really, really hoping you were going to enjoy that character. And I think you are.
It's basically my wizard again, but with the Warlock class bonuses. Oh, by the way, I get a familiar. Oh, no, I didn't take that. I'm sorry. No, I didn't. I took the cantrip.
Well,
bonus
the
instead.
difference between your character and it is that you made a pack for your powers instead of spending years studying it.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So like, it's like I have my spellcaster, my dragon spellcaster again, but instead of getting the side abilities from a wizard, I got the side abilities from a warlock, which it turns out are a lot more fucking fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Because like this pact magic shit, like it's fucking dope. Like 300-foot Eldritch Blast with charisma mod added to the damage.
Mm-hmm.
And like I still can't even comprehend the fact that I can take any cantrip in the PHB. Like that's just ridiculous.
Yeah, the customization is great.
Yeah. Let this hex do extra d6 of necrotic damage until the spell ends up to 1 hour.
So, I just wanted to throw this out there. You know how it becomes very difficult to have a paladin on the team because of his allegiances to God?
Yeah, in a sense. I mean,
like
this
he
team isn't so evil.
Well, no, when he takes his oath, there's certain things that he will not stand for. But the way I've built this character is I'm only taking 2 levels in Paladin, and Sacred Oath is a level 3. So I'm not taking any more, I'm going straight Cleric for the rest.
Oh, very nice.
So it's a way of kind of, sidestepping some shit.
Yeah, yeah. Alright, I hope this shows on your screen with my Warlock privilege to swap out one...
What am I looking at?
With my my character sheet.
Live stream your shit.
Okay. Discord. Screen. Fantasy Grounds. Go.
Okay, so what am I looking at?
So,
So you don't need to you
ahead.
don't need to customize the spells. You can just grab it from the bottom right?
Bottom right.
Did you type in Witchbolt?
No.
Oh, okay. So
I
you
pulled it from the.
Oh, you did.
list, so
Okay,
that's the
I
whole-
saw it flashing as if you just like finished typing in that box, and I was like, no.
Oh yeah, no. For some reason, I can access the whole PHB now, so I can just.
Oh, everybody can.
Yeah.
We fixed
So
that.
I'm just dragging them right in. From. Anywho, So I removed Arms of Hadar because I'm not going to be using it ever, and I swapped it out for Expeditious Retreat because I get to swap one spell every time I level.
Okay.
And then the level 2 spell is Invisibility. Bum, ba, ba, and I think that is the correct number of slots, if I'm not mistaken. Spell slots 2. That's the slots, but spells known 4. And then, yeah, it's 1 level 2 and 3 level 1. So, spells are done. I just have to add 3 cantrips, which I will do next time. This
Okay.
is not supposed to be there. And then under abilities, it auto-populated Pact Boon. So I could have chosen Familiar instead. I can cast the Familiar spell as a ritual. Or I could summon a blade in my hand, but this one, Pact of the Tome is what it's called. You choose any 3 cantrips from any class's spell list. They need not be from the same list. You can cast those cantrips at will. They don't count against the number of cantrips known. They are nonetheless Warlock spells for you, even if they're not on the Warlock spell list. It's fucking retired, Ed. Anyway, so it's going to be a diary that I picked up off of an insane prophet in my home city that I just haven't shown to the group yet. And when I read the mysterious ramblings in this diary, it's going to cast those spells. Holy fuck!
Cool.
Are you leveling up your shit?
Yeah, I have questions and I need your help. Not like fucking like really needed questions. I just want your opinion on something.
Well, yeah.
All right, can you see my character sheet?
Yeah.
All right, so I the only new spell that I've picked so far is Protection from Good and Evil, but I still have 3 more spells to do, and I want your help picking what they are. So I was thinking about just snabbing all 3 of the smites, is what my thoughts were. So you got Searing Smite that deals fire damage, Thunder that deals lightning, and Wrathful that deals psychic.
That's always a fucking nice character build. Like, kind of works well story-wise, too.
Yeah, exactly. But I was also thinking of this one, Compelled Duel. I really like this one. You attempt to compel a creature into a duel. So if, say, Davos is getting fucked up by a big creature, I can go, hey, duel me, bro. And it has to come at me.
Says it must make a wisdom saving throw each time it attempts to move out of a space that's more than 30 feet away from you, but what happens if it fails on the saving throw? It just can't move?
No, it moves towards me if it fails.
Oh.
So if Davos is in fighting position with a dude and I'm a few feet away, like 20 feet away, I can go, hey, you, fight me, bro. And if he fails on his wisdom throw, he moves 5 feet. And then if he moves again out of the threat range of fucking Ben, he'll take an attack of opportunity.
I can throw it in.
So I'm just wondering which smite I should sacrifice, because the Thunderous one is the best one. So it's 2d6 and strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away from you and knocked prone. That's like, I've never heard of an ability that does that much. So I'm definitely taking Thunderous Smite. That's a neat one.
Yeah.
Now, which other one would I like? Wrathful Smite. So this one does a d6 of Psychic and it's a Wisdom check.
I've got a lot of spells that cost fear. Maybe take that one out and use Searing Smite.
So we'll stick with Searing Smite. And then we got the usual, so like the Detect Poison and Disease, Detect Magic, Detect Good and Evil. Ceremony, I can perform weddings. I was actually thinking about taking that at some point.
Act good and evil could come in handy if you don't mind working it into the story.
Well, I've been using protection from good and evil this whole game, even though I didn't have it. Because it was to make the part of the story to put like a circle of protection to try to keep this thing encaged. So I took that one. Detect good and evil. I don't know. I was thinking maybe even divine favor. Prayers empower you with the divine radiance until the spell ends. The weapon attack deals an extra d4 radiant damage on hit. Is another one I was thinking.
You've already got your
Shield of Faith.
smites. Your smites are already attack buffs. Maybe you want to diversify a little bit.
That's true. So, what do you think? What would be your 2 suggestions?
I would say detect evil and good. It probably doesn't sound as much fun for you because you're the DM and you already know whether they're evil and good.
Oh
so
yeah, but I won't
like,
be the DM all the time. Ceremonies, I have the ability to do religious ceremonies for weddings.
When you cast.
So, no, this is a different one. No, the one
target's not within 10 feet of you.
No, it does a bunch of different things actually. I can so here I'll just let you read. I'll shut up.
I can see them: atonement, blessed water. Yeah.
And then coming of age, dedication, and funeral rites.
Huh. Yeah, it's kind of boring.
And there's the wedding at the bottom.
You could go with
because I was really thinking about taking ceremony and going wedding and preparing for whenever fucking Davos and Locke get married.
Huh. Yeah, you could. Well, if you don't like it, you can always swap it out later. Nobody's gonna give you shit for it.
Yeah, so I think I'm gonna compel duel. I've made a decision. That's gonna definitely be one of them. So I can kind of have like a hey over here. So you're thinking
Searing Smite still.
I haven't put it on because look at what it actually does though. It only does a d6 of fire damage on top of the weapon's damage.
Same thing as Thunderous Smite, it's just a different elemental type.
No, it's not the same as Thunderous Smite. Thunderous Smite is 2d6 or 2d8.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, like Thunderous Smite. Let's have a look at it again. Oh, sorry, it's 2d6 thunder damage.
And then it gets
knocked
back.
Pushed back or pushed back and prone.
And what does Searing do? It's 1d6 and what else?
And they have to
causes them to ignite in flames.
It takes another d6.
Oh, okay. So it might be 1d6. It might be 2d6. On it, go to the bottom again.
Oh, sorry. I have Searing Flame. You mean?
Yeah. On a successful save, the spell ends if a target or creature within 5 feet uses an action. Blah blah blah. So, is it possible that that person will stay on fire until they make a successful save?
Yes, that's what it looks.
That's not so bad. You can give D6.
Oh, it's a concentration, so I actively concentrate on it every turn.
No, you don't. No, I remember what I read to you about concentration a minute ago. You can cast other spells. You can attack while concentrating. As long as you don't cast another spell that requires concentration or get hit and then fail the Constitution save.
We're gonna add that. All right. Let's have another look at this Wrathful Smite.
It's the one that causes fear as its secondary effect.
Gotcha. So we don't have to worry about that. All right, that's my 9.
Nah. Yeah, dude, that was a good choice.
All right, so here's all of the spells that I have. I have Bless, which is pretty dope. Bless up to 3 creatures within, and they get bonuses to their saving throws, which I'm going to start using more often. Command, Cure Wounds, Healing Word, the 3 cantrips. Shield of Faith is dope. +2 bonus to AC.
Oh, cool. Yeah, and it's a 10-minute duration. You just won't be able to use another concentration spell.
Yeah.
That's no biggie.
That one's pretty cool. Spare the Dying is another good one.
Oh, handy. That's your classic fucking paladin there.
Yeah.
Or your cleric.
So I just
guess.
poke you in the butt and I go, no, you no die. And then Word of Radiance.
How about that one? I've never heard of that one.
That one's fun.
Each creature of your choice that you can see much succeed. Wow, that's fucking festive if you can.
Hit a lot of
the
people.
range is 5 feet. Okay.
Yeah, I have
I
to
was
be
gonna say.
directly next to me.
Still though, it's pretty sweet. And it's an instantaneous, so you can use it. Or not instantaneous. Yeah, you can use it while concentrating.
That one's pretty fun.
You can use it while concentrating and as many times as you want. And with your arms tied. Yeah. Nice.
So there you go.
I'm probably okay to play at some point soon, whenever you get your next round of material worked out.
Yeah, what's your max HP?
Oh, fuck, I just closed it, but I know that it added 7 to 17, so that would make it 24.
Nice.
Yeah.
I must be rolling low because I'm at 32. And my con is 17.
I get a little bit of bonus con from my dragon, I think, don't I, or something? My constitution isn't as low as you'd expect.
Gotcha.
It's
All
higher
right.
than my fucking wisdom.
Are you
Anyway,
are you taking
I'm
off?
Decent out. Yeah, I'm so fucking tired. I'm gonna puke. I've worked like 58 hours in the last 3 days. This is why I haven't fucking. One of the reasons I haven't been around.
Gotcha.
Ugh.
All right, I'm officially